All right, y'all. What's good? What's good? What's good? Okay, I got everything good now. That took me a second there. Jesus Christ, there's like, as you can tell, there's like a million commands I have to edit, and whatnot. So, okay. Let me see here. Let's fix the camera shit. Okay. Oh man. All right. What's good? What's good? What's good, everybody? All right, we're here. We're here. You know, everyone's mad. Everyone's mad I'm late, but I don't know. It's just it's you know, all I can say here is I'm doing my best. I appreciate y'all, and I don't know. It's important to note here. You got to lock in, right? You got to lock in, and it's like, once I'm on camera, I'm here, right? Like that's the one thing. For every late I see in chat, I better see a try hard and a W for the fact that once I am here, we're here. There's no like AFK for an hour, taking a shit, returning a phone call or whatever. Like I'm locked in I'm locked in and continuously on camera for 8 hours a day. Is your ass here to watch 8 hours of content continuously? I thought not. You get up, you go take a dump, you go hit up DoorDash, you go, I don't know, fucking make me your side bitch monitor. I'm not even your main monitor anymore. Yet I'm giving you all my main brain attention here. You feel? So you know what I'm saying. So like, yeah, he's got, you know, I'm getting everything done. As you can see there, it was like a million commands. Oh my god. Schedule, agenda, progress, impression. Like it was like I kept remembering more and more commands to fucking do here. Holy fuck. So no poop or pee for 8 hours here. No, I be peeing, but I try to Duke. I try to get the Duke out the way before I'm live. Not that y'all care. I mean, I don't know, maybe y'all do care, I don't know.
Fables App is back with 120 months. 10 years straight of being a sub. In those 10 years, got a girlfriend,
check,
got married,
check,
bought a house,
check,
and had sex. Twice cause I have 2 kids.
Ooh.
It pays to be a Trihex sub. Happy 10 years fam. Flex biceps emoji.
Fabes, your ship post, I'm thinking here, oh my god, imagine a person who has Sayix only for the procreative purpose of birthing offspring. That is that is you know, that's your prerogative here, you know. You're the 2-time pregnation back-to-back world champ. You know, you are a 100% pregnation rate, which not many can brag about here. You know, no fapping, no recreational sex. It is just nope. If I'm putting a donger in, you're spitting the kid out every time. Crazy work right there. You know, that is hey, what can I say? That's some would call that insanity. You know, you say it's a W. It's another day at the office here. You know, they can't take that from you here, right? I can't take it from you here. What's my sex to impregnation ratio? Certainly not 100%. Certainly nowhere near. Not even. Actually, wait. No, the answer is 0 because I don't have any kids. So I'm like, wait a minute. What's my ratio? My ratio is 0. I have no kids. So yeah, look, you're 100-0 on me right now. Like, there you go. I was like, wait a minute. I don't have like, what am I saying here? Oh man. So had to think about it here. No. Okay. Can I clarify that? That was me farming. I was farming Drake wide. That way, you know, I would way rather y'all just go ahead and post that here. I 100% was farming Drake wide. There was I'd rather y'all roast me on that shit than think that my inspiration is Dr. Kitten spec, you know. So yeah, definitely. Yeah, just go ahead and do your little thing here, you know. Yeah, whatever. Okay, yeah, you got me. L ratio, whatever, you know. You know, Iceman's a great album, whatever the fuck it's supposed to be here. All right, so all right, well, so let's see here. Let's let's cook, y'all. Let's break down what we got popping here right now. We have yeah, are you smart at fifth grade? It's kind of a spontaneous. We're gonna kill this goal here because I don't know. That was like a YOLO idea. I don't know if it's even the strongest idea though. I would rather wrong button. Dude, the Twitch thing is so dumb. The sub goal button is a star outline, and then the sub only mode is a star. Why have them be the same fucking icon, dude? It's so fucking stupid. I'm sorry. I'm triggered here. I need y'all to see. That's not the button I clicked. I need y'all to see here how dumb this is. This is like very, very not important, but I need y'all to see here how ass it is here. Okay, so this is what 1,000 hours in the Twitch lab is here. You'll see that the fourth icon from top is a star outline, and then second from bottom is a solid star. One of these two is sub only mode. The other one is your subscriber goals. I mean, y'all, just, bro. Okay, dude. Just whatever, dude. Okay. If y'all ever wonder why I'm hitting the wrong buttons, because it's actually stupid. Yeah, I have to mouse over and then let the tooltip tell me which one it is. Shit's so fucking dumb, dude.
Welcome back. Forsy used Twitch Prime. Play Bless Life.
Thank you, Forsy. Really? Is that all it took, y'all? If I do sub mode more often, it'll remind y'all. Well, we got 20 seconds left here. Is there anyone else with a resub, prime sub, or just wants to say you miss me? Let me see here. What we while we are in the intro right now. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? Does that work? No, it doesn't work, CC. You have to it has to be 100 bits, right? I forget. There's like a, dude, I'm foggy brain today here. I think it's 100 bits minimum to trigger a contribution to the hype train, but you know, yeah, sorry about that. Also the Twitch gods. The Twitch gods revealed here that they saw your attempt to do on Sunday, bro. Really?
Welcome
on Sunday?
back. D_wins use Twitch Prime. Miss you, fam.
It's the freaking weekend, baby. I'm about to suck on me some toes.
Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your toes, y'all, because they out here right now. They out here. So. Is that a boomer reference, by the way? Hide your kids, hide your wife. Y'all, do y'all remember that? Yeah, that is some like that's some like boomer. That's like some boomer YouTube shit. Was that YouTube? Was that YouTube or Vine? Dude, I don't even remember now. Was that an 07 thing or was that a 2012 thing? I don't. It's not important. We got a lot to get to today. We'll look at it later on here. Yeah, it's the effeminate black gay dude outside the apartment complex who's talking about hide your kids, hide your wife, because they out here raping everybody. And then, you know, a remix was made, and then it became like, you know, I think it had to be Vine. So I'm like, okay, if there was a remix made, then we're definitely in the Vine era at this point. But yeah, it's not important. It's just like I don't know. It's a simpler time, right? It's a simpler time, I suppose, here. Well. Okay, all right. We thank you, D-Wins, as well. Appreciate you. Okay, so let's so yeah, we're in the intro right now. Let's talk about first yesterday. So yesterday was shameful. It was my first no show in a month, but not for it. Just what I really should have done is just not did what I did, honestly. I had Thursday, Friday off. I got some stuff done. It's really hard though, because as we're making more it's just lotion. As we're making more progress in Hollow Knight, I am slowly yearning to like do more with the content, right? Start tweeting out more often, start start taking more of the fights and putting it on Twitter and getting the highlights going here. There's more things I want to do, But there was so much that I already had to do. It's like I'm really kind of tapped. I'm like trying to get all this shit done in 2 days. Well, really, I need 2 days off to get everything done, but then also I'd love to have a day to actually enjoy with Venom. So I lost most of Friday actually having a fun day off. I didn't have a work day off. I had a fun day off, and me and Venom went to get Korean barbecue, and which is not near us. We have to drive about an hour and a half away to go get some, but it was fucking delicious and it was a great time. And that was like, you know, 3 hours of driving round trip plus Korean barbecue plus the itis equals, yeah, I'm kind of tapped for today. I'm not really going to do much, so I'm already kind of tired, right? So and so with that, I lost a day, so I was a day behind. And then on Saturday I was like, okay, I'm gonna lock in here and get everything done then. And that just kind of like ran way too long here. The better ruling to have here is never push my start time back, because that's kind of the trap. That's the trap. So I should instead just like suck it up, Buttercup, and just get live anyway. Fuck it, and then I'll figure out the rest of shit the next day. You know what I mean? So that's where things fell apart there. Everything else is irrelevant. Like that's the part that really I should have just like been live at 11 and kept things going here and kept the boat moving forward. I can't let that happen again. I gotta be really good about that. The minute I let that go is the minute I'm everything falls apart on my structure. So sorry about that. We're here today. It's all good. As you can tell here though, I was still tardy even for that, because I was, again, it's just so much to fucking do as well here. I have to still do meal prep that I hadn't even gotten to yet. So that's a bit dumb, but whatever. It's like not that important. Anyways, just kind of, you know, I'm back now. We're good here. Everything's updated now. You can see the agenda command here. I'll be live, you know, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And I will get better about that. We're gonna continue to lock in and do a fuck ton of Hollow Knight. Not much else besides that. And just, you know, enjoying Smash, enjoying Hollow Knight. And I neglected y'all on Wednesday with no Hollow Knight, and so we're locked in for a fuck ton of Hollow Knight this week. I would say my rule this week's gonna be here. I only get to do Smash if I'm live before 11. I need to like be here, but I need to be here earlier and longer if I want to do Smash. I think that's totally fair. So we'll see what happens with that. But in the meantime, what's going on today? Well, today, Yapp intro. I got 3 things for you. Very small. Silk Song's $20 price tag is doing a rare consumer reverse psychology, where they want to pay more. We'll talk about that. We have here rare commentary from me. I'm a bit curious of what's going on here in Kai Cenat's Mafiathon 3, and not the drama shit, which is like not really of my concern right now. Yo, Bloody Wreck, what's good? What's good?
Welcome back, Bloody Wreck used Twitch Prime.
We peeking? We peeking? Not in, okay, because like the thing I'm realizing now, and I'm getting a lot better about this actually, is that like there are so many topics that I could talk about, but I am not a talk show. I'm not a podcast. And in the end here, it's best that I just like kind of like I focus on what needs to get done relevant to the content, which does feel more like an ADHD thing here. Like I want to do everything, and therefore I get nothing done, right? So I recognize now, as you hopefully you've seen here, it's been a lot better. The gameplay ratio has been really good lately, right? That feels really good to say and do. So there's a lot of topics we could talk about, but in the end, y'all will just tell me what you want. Like rather than me just guessing what y'all's values are, you'll just tell me what your values are. If they overlap with mine, then we can discuss it in detail. So with that, yeah, there's just a lot of topics we could yap about here. I could talk about, you know, Kai Cenat's Nigerian school thing that was promised from Mafiathon 2 that is now still not happening with Mafiathon, or it's happening allegedly with Mafiathon 3. He addressed that. Could talk about that. Could talk about a lot of things here. But that aside, obviously Kai being the most subscribed, I think, streamer at this current time, or one of the most popular ones here, Anyways, yeah, there is a particular aspect of Kai's streams that I've been wondering about for a while, and that would be the celebrities. So I want to talk about that because I have a particular clip here that I'm not saying that I definitively know what's going on, but I'm curious if those who are consuming more of his content could fill me in here. So I'm a bit perplexed, is what I'd say. So yeah, we have the Silk Song's price tag, we have the Mafiathon versus celebrities situation, commentary, whatever here, and then finally, there's a new DK Bananza strat that is ruining speedrunning. Tragic to say, but I have to agree. I'll show you what the tech is in action, and then I'll show you a speedrunner complaining about it, and then I'll give you my thoughts on it. And I have to agree, sadly, it's shit sucks. It's like one of those like, oh, this is what it takes to go fast. Well, that kind of blows ass now. So yeah, so we'll look at that. Then from there we go right into Hollow Knight. So let me grab my water real quick here. Well, I'll let you guess here, okay? I'll let you guess over what speedrun tech could happen that would just make a run totally a buzzkill chore dud to like do a bunch of. It's not hard to figure out, but I feel like most of you maybe aren't speedrunner savvy, so it's kind of hard to just kind of guess what it is here. But you'll see. All right, okay, so let's see here. Let's go over to but yeah, thank y'all for being here today. Y'all know the schedule now. Let's lock in here and see what's good. Let's see what's good. So yeah, our opening topic here during the Yapp, we have the Silk Song's price tag of $20 is so reasonable that known game pirates are encouraging people to just buy it instead of stealing. Other fans believe they underpaid for the game and want to give Team Cherry more money. So yeah, we're at this point now where we're seeing, and this is not like a one thing. We're gonna talk about this a bit more towards the as we get closer to that. But yeah, there's a phenomenon going on here where the game has been, you know, massively hyped for, you know, over half a decade now, right? It's coming out, it's fulfilling its promise, and I think it's this rare time where like okay, how to put this here? It's the rare time where it's a universal W on consumers and everyone is united here. The Gamergate / anti-woke gamer chud bro dumbasses, they love it because, you know, Team Cherry is sticking it to the game journalists by not giving them an early copy and honoring the OG 2014 Kickstarter backers to get their promised, you know, their promised second playable character stretch goal, which by the way, that's what Silk Song actually is. So they're getting the copy of the game same time as everybody else because the Kickstarter backers deserve that because they believe in them and everything else, right? So there's that. You have all the other consumers who are just used to getting fucked over by big corporations, MTXs, revenue extraction models, psychological warfare, you know, all the garbage here. They're so used to getting fucked here, I suppose here, that seeing a genuine act of goodwill feels very humbling. And also, if we're looking at it for comparison, Silk Song being 20 is cheaper than Hades, cheaper than Slay the Spire at full price, cheaper than, I mean, a lot of games that are comparatively in the AAA indie space, if you want to even call that a thing. So yeah, it's definitely like wow, wowie, wowza, right? So and it's effectively the game could get away with being $40, right? Like the game spent a long ass time in the chamber, but also, you know, Team Cherry got blessed with the fact that the game cooks and went on to sell nearly 15 million copies over the course of 7 years, selling more in its years 2 onward than it did in the opening year, which is very unlike the conventional game release. So they had cake on standby to, you know, they were effectively Joker at the end of Dark Knight, just, you know, big pyramid of money, so they ain't really got to worry about shit. We're just gonna cook and make it happen. So yeah, and with that, yeah, people are like, you know, effectively what I'm trying to say here is that they could easily have gotten away with 40 if they really wanted to, in terms of like modern hype X whatever here. People would have bitched probably, but like they would have bent over and taken it here. But it being 20 is making everybody very, very ecstatic here, and it's leading people who want to they're like, why is this game so cheap? You know, I want to give you more money because I want more of this shit type shit or whatever here. So we'll elaborate further on, I think here, a deeper dive into the almost unintentional reverse psychology where like, oh, people want to pay more or whatever here. We'll get into that and what it means and whatnot. So yeah, we'll they also adjusted the cost for countries with weaker currencies apparently. Oh shit, okay. Beautiful. So yeah, so we'll look at that again right before I start Hollow Knight. We'll look at that then. As I have more detail on that there. Let's go over to oh fuck, I don't have this one clip here. Let me grab this Mariah Carey clip real quick here. I'm sorry. Mariah Carey, Kai. Let me see real quick. I gotta grab this clip here. I'm sorry. Dude, okay, I'm gonna come off like a hater here. I don't intend to be a hater. I'm just a bit puzzled over the whole thing. But we'll I'll pull up the stuff I got for you here. Okay, here we go. All right. I'll put this one in the back actually. Okay. One second, I'm cooking up the segment for you here real quick. All right, okay, all right, yeah. You know, I could be a hater. I encourage y'all to fill me in here because I'm coming at this quite ignorant. So I'm gonna give a precursor here that I don't exactly, you know, I don't consume a lot of Twitch at all, quite honestly. I'm, you know, my weeks are already stacked here with what my own ambitions are, so I'm wonderfully out of the loop here. So when it comes to the modern popularity of Twitch and the W meta content, I am very, very behind. However, with that though, I am aware that Mafiathon 3 is a subathon that Kai Cenat is operating here. I'm aware that he's admitted, what's the new goal now? Like there's like he wants to like clap the all-time subscriber world record or whatever, and he wants to he's already has a thing now where if he gets to 1 million subs he'll something or whatever, right? He'll shave his head, I think. Is that what it is?
Welcome back, Ninja 5 Naruto used Twitch Prime. WDevs.
Oh wait, I forget, was it 1 million subs to have LeBron come on the stream, or was it 1 million from the shave his head? I forget, maybe it was both actually. Okay, so with that then we can go over here now, and so yeah, for Mafiathon 3, Kai had Mariah Carey come over, and for her upcoming album called Here for It All. Okay, and yeah, you know, this is like not the first time. Obviously, we've had Ice Spice, Mariah Carey, who else? I mean, there's been a lot of celebrities that I felt like were kind of like, what's the word I would use here? I guess like above streamers or influencers, I suppose. Like, but above sounds condescending. I guess what I'm trying to say is like, what am I trying to say here? Like, is this really I guess perhaps it may be in an advertising space here, this is the most effective vehicle, like, you know, the ad spin to, I mean, really, if anything here, like, you're probably getting paid to advertise your products on their stream. I don't know, you know, I don't know here, but I'm sure in the context of like time spent X impressions delivered on actionable consumers here, probably a pretty good, worthwhile endeavor. You know, hitting to the influencers is definitely something here, but I do think here that hitting to the influencers for a collab could cheapen your thing. It kind of like brings your deity a bit more to mortalhood, if that makes sense. I don't know how to also put it other than kind of shitting on, you know, me a little bit. It'd be kind of like if I don't know. You know, it's hard to even really put me in a situation because I'm not anyone of this like caliber of celebrity and whatnot. So, okay. With that though, that could be a thing. I'm not saying it is a thing, but like with Mariah Carey on here though, right? She's promoting her album, and then we go from there. And there are a lot of takes like this. Mariah Carey being on Cenat's stream shows how much traditional media is dying. For a legacy iconic singer like her, this is so beneath her. Yeah, so there's a lot of things like this that I'm seeing, right? But that's not the point here, right? The point. This is me just giving context here from the clips I've seen. I'm showing you the clips that I've seen so that we can then get to the discussion itself here. So just to give you an idea of what we're looking at here, Mariah Carey singing for Kai and Friends. We'll look at this real quick here, 20-second clip.
Heartbreak, you got the best of me, but I just keep on coming back incessantly.
Yeah, sorry for your ears here. I don't know if this is authentically over air microphone right there. Okay, so then we go from there to motivational speech for Kai Cenat, and the applause lasted longer than the speech. Okay, all right, probably going to be an audio warning here.
I would just say, hold on to hope no matter what's going on in your life. Pray when you need to pray. And don't ever let anybody put you down.
Okay. So, just giving you some context here. All right. And honestly, look, if Mariah Carey was at my crib, I'd be glazing my ass off too. That's not even that bad to me. Like, it's like whatever, right? Like, all right. Someone have to give me a list here of all the celebrities that have been over at Kai's crib at this point for marathon type shit. I don't know what the biggest one has been. So like, I have to hit the list here, but I feel like Mariah Carey's like way up there. Like I that's like, barely a peg. Oh, see, I don't like comparing the women because all the women are queens, but it's like, I mean, it's kind of like, to me, man, I'm gonna get canceled for saying this shit here. Like, bro, it's all women are queens. Yeah. Y'all know what I'm about to say right now. Like, but I mean, like, having Mariah Carey over is like a peg below like having like Janet Jackson over type shit. It's just like, okay, like if Mariah Carey's over, I'm sorry, I'm going glaze mode. You're gonna have to steal that. It's just like, I'm like, oh, this is like pinch me. This is really happening right now. Oh fuck. You know what I mean? Like, you're like going turbo glaze mode is not really that's not what I'm getting. I haven't even gotten to what I'm gonna say here yet, actually. So yeah, you're gonna simp. Like, oh yeah, like that's like the least cringe thing I'm seeing there. So that I totally rationalize. Okay, so just again, more context here, and then I think this is our last one. Yeah, this is our last one here. Okay, so Kai Cenat couldn't believe how nervous little Rodney's son was, as it was his first time reading Mariah Carey. I don't think I remember this one actually.
Come on, Reggie. Come on, Des.
Hi. How you doing? Good, how are you?
My friend Des, I went to college with him.
So 2 of these guys already went to college.
Went to college.
I did not. And that's...
I dropped out.
You did?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
How are you?
How are you?
Bro.
Oh my gosh. Hold on. Everybody else coming upstairs right now, y'all. A part of me
It's still so hard
to believe.
I mean, I didn't know it was singing.
Together. It's crazy, chat. Reggie, are you nervous? This is Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
Like, actually, she carries. Yeah, actually. Literally. Come on, Reggie. Come on, Des.
Okay. So we're almost there, y'all. So a bit more of my thoughts here. I think this is only a phenomenon because we are all Twitch consumers, right? Seeing someone like I've only seen like on broadcast, big media television, you know, big album promotions, Super Bowl type shit, right? Seeing Mariah Carey in a Twitch stream is kind of it looks AI to me. I'm like, oh, that really happened. This looks like it didn't really happen, you know? Like it's like yeah, I'm like, oh fuck, man, she was really there. Damn. I gotta look at Kai to like really think that she was really there. I'm like, no, that looks AI to me. Like, you know what I mean? Just like so I don't know, maybe I haven't seen enough Kai to really just like kind of have the celebrity normalization happen and whatnot. Which is funny because I don't really get that feeling with Drake. When I see Drake on kick streams, I'm just like, all right, whatever, it's another day here. But when I see Mariah, it's like it's a bit different and whatnot. Anyways, though, not that just I don't know, more of my random thoughts and everything else here. Okay, so now we can go over here to this one. This is the clip that I really wanted to talk about here. So there was this clip here where Ice Spice was over and everyone had the party the pool noodles. I don't know what they're actually called here. And it's a short clip, but it's kind of something that happens here I thought was pretty interesting to talk about.
Yeah, deli sandwiches bust, but not hot though. I like them.
Oh, shit.
What was that? Oh yeah, smacking the thing. Yeah, deli sandwiches bust, but not hot though. I like them.
Oh, shit.
What was that? Oh yeah, smacking the thing.
Yeah, so I see that, right? Mafiathon 3, etc. here. And there's a lot going on here in this moment, right? Just like you could see the I can't really call it microaggression, just more like regressed aggression a little bit there. We go back one, and this tweet took me out of it, bro. I know they want to hang with some older niggas. That so my question here is, what are the logistics here? What's getting the celebs to come? Is it the bag? Is just streaming gotten so legitimate now that like they are like not like non-Twitch savvy people are aware of Kai? Like, is there like an ad agency that's like, you know, listen, no, Kai being on Kai's thing is like buying like 4 months worth of Instagram ads. Like you go on there, it's locked in for sure. Like it's definitely worth doing here. Bag and promotion here. So I guess my question from this is, I don't know. I don't know like what it's cool to see streaming be more legitimized in this fashion. I just wonder what the like as it goes on further and further, what's the end game here? Does streaming remain legitimate? Or is it eventually going to be a point where like streaming becomes more and more of a production and it kind of like loses that intimacy? I guess it could be both, right? In the end, I'm kind of asking a very like meta contextual question. It's kind of hard to really have a conclusive answer to, but I do feel like, for example, that when y'all consume streams, right? There's like how do I put this here? There's like there is something legitimate about it, right? Like the unabridged authenticity of like, you know, of being here. You're not getting a sanitized production to a certain degree. You're getting like, you know, the people that you've gotten to know, that you followed for months, weeks, years at this point, and you're seeing all of them. You're seeing them in their, you know, you believe it. You're immersed in it. It's like, it's authentic. It's not like, again, like a news broadcast. You can tell a difference between like, you know, that or even another kind of environment here. For better or for worse. So I guess I don't know. I don't really have like a thing here. I just kind of saw this and I was like, I wonder how often this is like happening and whatnot. I guess what I'm saying here is like, you know, did Ice Spice still want to be there at this point whenever it's like seeing all this here? The Mariah Carey clips look very, very wholesome and cool. The Ice Spice one though, I get it's a clip here though, so it's kind of a lot to extract from here. But I wonder how often these kind of moments here happen where it's like they're there, but like I don't know, do they really get it? Do they really like, you know? I don't know. So Kai streams are hard to sit through. It's constant screaming and being loud. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real here. Like, how do I put this here? It's like when you have that level of viewership, a lot of things are off the table, if I'm being honest here. Like, there's like, you can't even like, if your biggest complaint is that it's screaming and loud, I'd argue that's like, yeah, things have to happen. You got to think of it like this, okay? To retain that level of viewership, you got to effectively be like Mr. Beast levels of audience retention, but while being live. Like I can only imagine the pressure there is to kind of keep up the entertainment and keep up the wow factor and all the other kind of shit. Must be super hectic here because it's like you got to always have shit popping and whatnot. And I don't know. You're not gonna have a conversation there at all. It's 100% like, it's more akin, how do I put this here? It's less of like you watching TV or even watching passive media, and I mean this in the most non-racist way possible. It's more akin to like kids at a zoo throwing their pudding at the glass display while the gorilla does backflips on a trampoline. Like that's what it takes to maintain an audience this size here. You got to be like practically having a circus on screen. I mean, with chimpanzees and like the wire cross and everything else here. You got to be like pretty much doing like a line of coke metaphorically for attention fetching reasons, like every fucking 5 seconds. So. Oh boy, the slur, huh? Oh, I guess we're on this topic here. I didn't know about this. Is this recent? Oh, this is recent. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Uh-oh. What are we looking here? Kai said that just kicked everyone out of his room after his friend Dez said the F slur live on Twitch. Yeah. Can't tolerate that one here.
Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. 30. Fuck up, faggot. Look, yo, come on, get out. Get the fuck out, gang. Get out. Oh yeah, get out. Oh yeah, fucking get out. Oh yeah, get out, gang. Yo, niggas don't have no self-awareness. Oh my gosh, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with me?
Yeah. So, let's talk about it for a second here, okay? All right. Well, of course, I'm not proud of my moment here as well, right? But if y'all recall, October 2018, I was playing a heated game of Super Mario Party that just came out on the Switch 1. And actually, it's very similar situation. I had some friends over. We did a rowdy, drunk, salty Mario Party. The friends were IRL normies. They were not media trained. They were not media aware. They were not online savvy, you know. And I'm sure y'all aware here. You're chronically offline friends. They be throwing out some fucking gamer words all the time. And yeah. Now, the friends didn't say. I mean, they said a lot of things here, but they didn't say, like, you know, I guess like a specific, like, problematic slur. I did. I said, y'all play like F slur, single syllable. And yeah, that got me a, you know, hate speech and a 1-week suspension. And yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. Now, of course, you know, the context of that clip was never to be seen here. I can only assume that Twitch cops, I guess because I'm the face of Tryhard, they were, I don't actually even really know here, but I was suspended, and during that they like nuked the VOD and every clip ever, so there was like there was nothing of it. So they were like extra, maybe they love me, maybe they're like, oh well, you know, he didn't, you know, whatever, right? Because I dropped the apology within like a day or less. I forget exactly how long I spent on that one, but you know, I took the full L. I admitted I was at fault. I shouldn't have said what I said. And it is a problematic, pejorative, dehumanizing slur that is 100% just meant to attack and hurt people that are that are intended to be affiliated with that hateful thing. So I don't use that word. I don't want to say that word or other words like that actually. And as y'all know, I've been tremendously reformed ever since then. I don't condone it. I don't endorse it. Yada yada yada. And but yeah, the point there being is that when this happened, because there was no clip to show the context. Again, not that it's justified, but the context would have revealed here that, you know, they were drunk and calling me all kinds of shit here, you know, take that dick bitch, and, you know, it's mother or shit. I don't want to say at this point, but they were talking noise. They were there. It wasn't like a one-sided thing here. They were talking that noise too. So that came out whenever I was trying to like clap back, because I was getting destroyed in a, like, it was what got me was it was a 4-way mini game that I was already like dead last on the board on, and they all sabotaged the board to make sure that I lost. Like, it was 100% just like a throw, like make sure I don't win. Not only do I not win, you have no comeback power. We're just gonna throw the game. And I was like, all right, y'all play like blank, right? And so that's where that came from. And with that, yeah, I learned a lot there. The consequences of having someone who's not media trained on your stream is still an extension of representing you, and you can be held liable for all kinds of shit. So I've learned a lot since then. And yeah, when you have normie friends on, you got to be very aware about that. You got to like brief them and not have them in emotionally, what's the word here? Implicated scenarios. Like, you don't want them to have a gamer moment, is what I'd say. The VOD and all clips of that stream are always deleted if you catch a ban on Twitch. Yeah, this is true. However, in this case though, no, they were like, this was like different. This was like extra crazy, because like normally somebody would have like a mirror, right? Like there'd be like a LSF thread with like the mirror, but there weren't even mirrors. Like that shit was like gone like ASAP. I'm trying to remember now. It's a long time ago now. I don't remember if I was like banned midstream and then they nuked it at that. I forget exactly here. I mean, like, yeah, it was like turbo nuke. There was like, I don't even have it at this point. Because I'm an idiot and I wasn't recording locally at that time here. So I have nothing. Now, why is that important? That's important because since everyone saw it, and then those who were there, like whatever, right? And there was like no thing. Everyone only had the headlines of the documents here. It was like face of global emote banned for using homophobic slur against fellow gamer. Like the headlines made it sound so much worse. Like I called some like terminally ill cancer patient who was like 12 years old in Fortnite, who's openly like bi, poly, whatever here, and I told him the KYS cigarette, right? Like the headline made it sound, obviously what I did was bad, but it made it sound like wow, man, this motherfucker must be hella homophobic here. What did he do? So yeah, it was some crazy shit. So like, of course, that just made it look so much worse. And I'm like, oh man. And but I also recognize here that I was in no position to like, play defense and be like, well, I wish y'all would see the clip here, because in the end, I said it, so it is what it is. I owned up to it, and I took the L, took it on the chin. And yeah, and I'm kind of happy I did. In a world where, partially too, because like the reason why, chat, y'all have seen me talk about, apologies, and we go ham on our, like, what's the apology review here? Let's rate this apology, right? We rate the ukulele apology, the Logan Paul crypto zoo apology, et cetera, is because I've been there. I'm not just coming from the peanut gallery. I have been in the hot seat. You can go on Twitter and see my apology there. It's short, it's to the point, it's a screen cap, it can't be edited like some shit ass Google Doc, and I own up to everything. And I make no excuses. Took that, learned from it, moved on. So yeah, and also y'all know I'm obviously like, trans rights, LGBTQ rights, inclusive here. I love y'all. I love furries. I love women. I love well-written women. I gotta love everybody here. We here. It is 365 Pride of this bitch. You know what I'm saying? So like, we out here. You know, though, again, when July 1st comes, though, you gotta get that ass back in the closet. Just saying here, you know. So. All right. Well, anyways, yeah, so that's the Kai shit here. Sometimes the failures teach you more than the successes. Yeah, I mean, we already talked about this like years ago here now, but I guess for the sake of like a fun little recap, partial to why it hit me so deep was because the ban happened like a week before TwitchCon. So I was technically banned while at TwitchCon, if you didn't know, if you recall anyway here. And I had to like and so when I was at Twitch headquarters to shoot a promo for their whatever thing, you know, I felt extra embarrassed because I was like, man, I didn't mean it like a, because in my head I didn't even think of it as like a, you know, that's my Xbox Live slipping out right there. Like, you know, my 2009 Hex was a very you know, I would just like go ham on being a degenerate shitter with all the words and whatnot. So you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't think of it as like a, you know, it's a more of a behavior defined thing as opposed to like, you know, me even thinking explicitly about your sexuality. Like I don't care at all what you are. It has nothing to do with anything I say. And but tragically I chose a really bad word that of course has been used vehemently for exactly that reason. So I can't have my cake and eat it too here, obviously. So take that L. But yeah, the point being, I was at Twitch HQ, and I mean, yeah, it's rainbows and blue hair and pink hair and everyone's gay, poly, whatever, bi, trans. So yeah, I felt an infinite amount of shame. So I'm like, oh man, they think I'm not an ally. They think I'm Nick Merckx, bro. They think I'm Fence Sitter, Tim the Tap Man. They think I'm all these. I'm no better than these other fucking chuds. Man, I gotta do better. And that was it. No one said anything. No one said anything. No one did anything. It was just me in downtown San Francisco at Twitch HQ, and just like all this shame because I was tangibly where I know the people who've heard this before have heard, and you know, and I get that. You know, I've been called N-word hard R in this chat a billion times, and it never meant anything to me because I know it's just some fuck ass loser who doesn't know shit about me other than like, big nose, afro, N-word, right? So you know, and it means nothing to me. But when it comes from the inside, that can actually pierce the armor. You know, that can pierce through the skin, hit the organs a little bit. I get that. So, so yeah. You're not a bigot. Anyone who frames you as one is bullying. Oh, I mean, I was getting the smoke. I mean, look, I've been ain't my first rodeo. You know, I have been in the hot chair a number of times. You know, when that happened, I was getting, you know, death threats on Twitter and being told to, you know, KYS and everything else here. And people who have never watched me, only heard of me from the article, were like, you know, whoa, okay, right? That was a thing. In 2019 with the Destiny N-word thing, I was getting all kinds of shit. I was getting smoke all the way there too as well. That was exhausting and terrible. So yeah, I've been in the gauntlet, and I'd argue that the 2019 one was way worse than 2018 one. So yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I've been there. In the end, those people don't watch my content, don't know of me, and quite honestly don't want to get to know me anyway. They're just, you know, it's just that they want to e-dunk for dopamine and call it a day. So yeah, I've made peace with that since then. I used to have the mindset that I wanted to be liked and loved by everyone. It doesn't feel good to have enemies and hate. And I think some people, you know, I think most people who have had, like, you know, trouble with social acceptance and like a normative environment in their upbringing will know where I'm coming from. Because why do I yearn to be loved by people? Well, because in middle school and high school, I was like fucking ridiculed and exiled. Like I said before, you know, like I was White Mike. I was the black kid who acted white. I was the only black kid who played Yu-Gi-Oh. I was like the absolute most like unfuckable, zero riz, vagina repellent loser in high school. I had a lot of issues in terms of self-worth, self-esteem, and confidence. I wouldn't even look. Y'all talking about how that feel when no girlfriend, bitch. I wasn't even trying. Y'all complaining about no GF, yeah. Bro, I was like, that's y'all mad because y'all can't get nothing, right? I was like, no, I don't even want a girlfriend right now. That would drive me insane. I don't have the confidence, the self-worth, the mental fortitude here. I can't even handle the rejection. I've never been rejected because I've never shot my shot. Like, shooting shots from young Hex wasn't shooting shots until like senior year. Like I had to, like, it took me a while to build that up here. And then when I did, it was like, sorry, my dad wouldn't approve of me dating you. So yeah, point here being is that, yeah, romance Hex wasn't really even on the fucking, that didn't even happen until I was in my 20s. I'm gonna be real here on that. That's just like, so take all that trauma, right? Internalize it. And then 10 years later, you become a Twitch legend, and then you get to where I am, right? And it's like, the success just exposed all of my deficits and weaknesses emotionally, romantically, etc. here. So what was I saying all this again? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, the point of all that was the fact that, like, I used to yearn to want to be loved by everyone, and this was something that I held until like 2018, I'd say. Even being with Venom, that didn't really like fix it, because, like, again, being with Venom was like the start of like even becoming aware of how much damage there was within me emotionally on that front. It wasn't until like I got canceled that I realized here how really, like, you have to like love yourself here, because these fuckers ain't gonna do shit. It's people will just hate you for irrational, stupid reasons. We use the term parasocial like frequently to just describe weird people on Twitch, but what I'm getting at more so is here that, like, there are people who are just happy to, like, they're happy to upkeep with maintenance a facade of who you are, because they like keeping that version of you valid. Like, it doesn't matter like who you are or what you are, right? An example may be, for, like, I can use an example like Hassan, right? Hasanabi. Like, there are people who 100% will just hate watch Hassan, irrelevant of he's guilty of anything they accuse him of or not, right? They'll hate watch him, and they're so deep in their confirmation biases, they're working backwards from the conclusion, right? Oh, I hate Hassan. So they're watching Hassan with a filter strictly to find more things to hate and ignore everything else here. Yeah, well, he might be this and that here, but he did this. He did this, and I hate this, and I hate him for that. So I have reason to hate him right now. And it's just like that. It's like almost like a hate sponge. And the point I'm getting at here is that these motherfuckers, they're irrational. You can't talk them out of it here. They're gonna be the one to give you a dislike on your YouTube video. They're gonna be the one to, like, one guy you or whatever else here. They're gonna be the ones to be a fuckboy and subtweet you and whatever else. Yeah, you're in their head rent free, and especially you don't even know they exist actually. So yeah, crazy work here. Not only that, but I even would argue that once you encounter, like, if you're like young and affluent, like, and you see that kind of behavior, it's a learned behavior. You will see it from other people who do it, and then it'll be normalized to you here. Like, being toxic and spreading tea and gossip here and unverified claims, and then, like, I heard this, and it's like some shit that's made up here clearly, and or it's like unverified as fuck here, and you're like, yeah, well, this is what I heard, and then you just kind of like roll with it and tell everyone about that, and then it becomes this new thing and whatnot. So I don't know, dude. It's shit. It's really, really shit. But yeah, I've since then learned to I don't know. At some point here, you have to conclude here that your time is valuable, and that, if you're trying to pursue this irrationality that, like, you can, like, make strangers love you, and the problem there is that there's never going to engage in good faith. They enjoy hating you is the thing I'm getting at here. They want someone to dunk on here because they themselves are miserable as well. Let's be real here about that. The people who, like, do, like, this whole, like, hateful obsessions of, like, hating on shit, they're not happy. They're miserable. You look at conservatives. They hate everything. They hate gay people. They hate woke. They hate trans. They hate liberal women. They hate I don't know. They hate everything. And look at them. They're fucking miserable, dude. Look at the anti-woke gamers. They don't even play games. They hate games. They're too busy, like, oh, I can't play Elden Ring because it has a non-binary character. Like, they're actually, like, their ideology has actually toxified their hobby of gaming here. They have to like check with their performative outrage like mega list to determine here, can I enjoy this game? And it's like, oh my god, like it's such a miserable way to live. So just take those two examples and apply it to these kinds of people here. And you understand here that like they're punching down because they themselves are not normal. They are like unhappy as fuck, and they're looking for ways to get an easy dunk to feel better in a synthetic manner, I'd say. So, you know what I mean? Okay. Let me see here. 1 second. I'm sorry, I mean, show there. I was looking for something else here. Yeah, middle school, high school. That's for shit here. It's like I'm grabbing my But thank you for the defense, Crafty Pixel. I really appreciate that. I really do. All right, so questions before we move on here. Random question: if you had a guest that did that on stream, would you text the same way? Text? You're asking me if I had a guest on stream, they said the F slur, what would I do? Oh, I would scold. I mean, first off, I would already coach them beforehand here. I coach everybody, you know. When I've had Ryan on, for example, you know, we have like Ryan or whoever on, I always tell them, hey, look, no gamer words, no slurs. You need to be very attentive here. I have an LGBTQ positive audience. I have a wide casted net of representation and accountability here. Don't say any words you wouldn't say in a job interview. If this answers your question. But yeah, I would, and if they did, I would scold them immediately and be like, yeah, this is like different. Like you need to like apologize for that right away. Let's see here. I saw a question earlier I wanted to talk about by oh, here it is. Okay. 420 Shin 6 Howl. What made you gain real self-esteem and love? Ooh, that's a deep question. That's a deep question. It's been a journey. I don't know if it's like one thing here. That's a deep question. That's a big one. Though it's a good question. It's a good question here. I would say, let me think for a second on this one here. I would say, it'll get a little bit deeper, but keep up with me, okay, if you can. I have been depressed before. Not sad, depressed. I am aware of what depression feels like. People will use the word depression lightly. I'm talking like, no, I've really been in like the sunken place, the perils of shit. We're talking about like, when I say depression, I'm talking about like, you don't enjoy the things you used to enjoy. There are people who are overworked, stressed out, understimulated, right? Your job sucks and you make too little money, so you need 2 jobs. So you have 2 jobs and you have no free time to enjoy things here. But that's different, right? That's more of a circumstantial thing. Not that that's not that isn't annoying and mentally draining. But the thing is, like, yeah, like you're 4 days off and a bowl of ice cream away from like being normal again, right? You just don't have enough time. Like your work to life ratio is shit, and that's what's got you sad, right? Depression is like a 24/7 thing. Like you don't even enjoy the things you used to enjoy. Like you're looking for like, when we're talking about depression, we're talking like, I used to not enjoy the things I used to enjoy. The things I know I like, I can't find the pleasure in them anymore. I wonder why bother. I used to think to myself here, I'm mentally broken. And not only that, worse yet, I've been broken like this before. And therefore, perhaps I am permanently broken and I am not worth fixing. Because what's the point? What's the point in thinking I can get better and get back to whatever normal used to feel like? I don't even know what normal is anymore. I can't even, it's been years. And that had been its own issue and whatnot. And so I'm familiar with those things. And being familiar with the sunken place and the mental pit and again, depression, I've had it in different flavors and whatnot, but I'm definitely aware of whenever I'm going through it. And what made me gain real self-esteem and love was, in the end, I mean, there's again, it's hard to put it in one thing here, but if I have to attribute it to one thing right now, though it's more than one thing, I wanted to heal more than I wanted to be validated as a victim. That's kind of what it was here. Like, I was like, man, I'm so miserable and no one gets how miserable I am here. If only someone would listen to how miserable I currently am, which of course no one really wants to do, right? Unless you like pay a therapist, and even then it's just going to be like, they're going to pivot to like solutions, or a counselor would pivot to solutions and whatnot. And then you're like still yearning to be heard. You're not really ready to solve, because it's just like there's a daunting amount of work to work on here. It's a very, your mental pain is a very non-linear path to really figure out how to solve, what acute points led to the trauma that is lingering, that has you, that has your values as like a filter over what you're currently seeing and whatnot. That's like clouding your judgment and clouding your thought patterns. So, I wanted to heal more than I wanted to be validated as a victim. Once I accepted here that, okay, best case scenario is that I eventually am motivated to want to heal, however that would look. I started to see, I guess here, like, I started to see the me that I wanted to be, and the me I had the potential to be. There's the me that can sit here and be like sad that I was depressed for whatever, right? Years, whatever the fuck here. Or there's also, but alternatively, there's the me that can have years of actually living, and maybe have a life worth lived, and maybe have like things I actually wanted to do, things I wanted to accomplish, make the use of my time on this planet and be able to like do the cool things that would give me purpose and fulfillment, and maybe even legacy, actually. And maybe be part of those good things that make me happy and whatnot. So I'd say probably one is that first statement here. I wanted to heal from depression more than I wanted to be validated as a victim. And then two, I do believe here you have to love yourself in order to love others. That sounds like kind of like a weird thing there, because like people may think of like, showing affection and love is purely like a transactional thing. Like, oh yeah, you would pick up the groceries, or you would do the dishes if you like loved your significant other, right? Like, people often fixate love as like a transactional whatever thing. So what does it mean to like love yourself if it's not transactional? But again, you have to love comes in more ways than just like, doing signs of affection. Love can come from the fact that maybe your friend, it can be uncomfortable, right? If your friend is being kind of an asshole and you're being honest with them, it's a confrontation, right? You're like, you're going to tell them, you're going to be honest with them and hope that they would grow aware that they're being kind of a dick or whatever in this made up scenario. Because you care for them seeing that how they're coming off. You want to hold a mirror to their actions, I suppose. The real definition of hatred actually is indifference. People think here that like hating or like, being an active antagonist towards somebody is like, the highest form of hatred. No, not at all. And in the end here, you're giving them your time and your attention to a certain degree. Real hatred is indifference. Like, if somebody dies, you don't even care. Like, okay, they're not even whatever, right? It's not even like sticking to like your psyche over like, what happened there. Yeah, whatever, fuck them, move on. You don't even maintain that grudge. There's not a calorie in your brain being burned on them. That's true hatred, I would say. But yeah, like whether it be like, the lack of indifference is showing some amount of love to people and whatnot. You know what I mean? So I'd say here, yeah, loving yourself is like the real first step towards loving others. And when you keep that in mind, a lot of things start to make more sense to me, I'd say, because it's like, if we use like the boat analogy, well, what does it mean to love others and yet not love yourself? Well, that'd be the equivalent of like putting more and more of other people's bullshit on your boat, right? The cargo load of your boat is getting more and more, and it's making your boat sink. Your boat's no longer afloat because you have so much shit on your own boat that what about your needs? And as your emotional needs and as your capabilities reduced, you just lack the ability to even take care of yourself. And in the end, less things will get done, less love will be distributed and whatnot. You have to love yourself. So you have to keep your boat afloat. And again, we can use kinds of analogies here. We can say here you're putting things on your boat. We can say you're towing another boat. If someone's like sad and they need a shoulder to lean on, they need someone to listen to, or they need someone to listen to them. You know, that could be you, like in sense you're like towing their boat back to shore and whatnot as they're in the sea of sadness and everything else here. And yeah, you know, if you're too busy towing their boat and your boat can't weather the storm, you know, you need to like consider not towing them and rather, you know, helping them repair their boats. We can both independently get back to shore. I'm using a lot of analogies here, but you get the idea though. But yeah, self-love goes a very, very long way. So, and that's kind of where in many ways here, it changed my perspective on fitness. I used to just do gym and fitness because I wanted to have this physique, because I wanted to have more social acceptance of being seen as like this fit guy who like whatever. And now I no longer, I used to view it that way. Like I had to be this like 10% body fat, chiseled person who just like finally, you know, all my problems will get solved magically whenever I'm like a fit hex or whatever, right? And the difference is now, like I do it for myself. I don't do it for anybody else. I do it for me. And a lot of that pressure comes off. And I'd say actually I enjoy it a lot more. I enjoy it more now than I did before. Sure, before I was more determined and had more results and was like, you know, more muscles, lower body fat. But I would say I was happier actually. And we'll talk about that more another day or two. I mean, there's like a lot of things that we could talk about here, but you know, I'm definitely a way happier person now than I was at that time. So, whew, all right. So, yeah, fitness for someone else is a miserable pit. It really is. But the problem with it is though, like, it feels so real, and until you're there, until like, because you keep saying here, no, I'm not there yet. That's why I'm still not happy. And then when you get there, it's like, oh, well, why didn't everything change? You know what I mean? Like it's another thing I've learned over time here too. Like if you hate the journey, if you have a destination but you hate the journey, then you're probably going to like you're going to change. Like it's a negative thing here. Like, does that make sense? Like for the person who wants $1 million, right? Like you want to, like, you know, I'll do whatever it takes to get to be a millionaire. Okay, fair. Well, if that path to doing that is like, you know, once I'm a millionaire, I'll have like, you know, I'm locked in, right? I can put $750,000 in a compound savings or a Roth or an aggressive investment thing, and then I'm guaranteed to net 7% yield annually the rest of my life here. I'm good to go. I'm gonna live off of this $250,000 for the next, you know, whatever, like 5 years, whatever, right? And then I got the $750,000, you know, making me money passively. I'm good to go. All I gotta do is make $1 million first. And if that million is like a miserable, turbulent, let's just say 5 years. Again, it's already kind of dumb because it's like, you know, Lamau, you can just make $1 million in 5 years, whatever, right? But like, if it's miserable, if the path there, if the journey to the destination is miserable, it's gonna change you in the end here. You know, I don't think you can just say here, you know, fuck my mental health. I'm gonna get it done at any cost here. In the end, I'd argue you lose your humanity in the end. If I can punch down for a second here, look at Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast has said here that, like, in his effort to be the most subscribed YouTube channel out there altogether here, he is obsessed with like how to further engage in the algorithm, in the social media ecosystem here. He is obsessed over things as minuscule as, like, you know, should the mouth be open or closed? You've seen his like smile. The smile he gives is like a fucking, like an alien taking over his body a little bit there. It looks inhuman. He admitted in an interview, if you didn't know here, I'll pull it for you quick here. Mr. Beast doesn't have a personality. Let me see if I interview. This was like, I think it was in 2023. Yeah, yeah, this was like a while back here, but yeah, 2023, and I forget where the original interview happened at. I'm just giving you on the fly here, but like, Mr. Beast has a mental breakdown every other week because he's so focused on making YouTube videos. So I read the interview in question. I forget where it was, but in general, what he admits in the interview is that he says he doesn't have a personality. He doesn't do anything. All he does is obsess over the videos making more money and being more popular. Like he just continues to like refine and tweak here. He's looking at his YouTube dashboard and trying to determine here, okay, with how we edit, how do we keep the viewer retention at all costs? Like, it's how do I make the most addictive video possible is the question. Which is why if you've watched a Mr. Beast video, the editing, it gives me a headache. It's like, oh my god, bro, like you can't even like, does that make sense here? It's like a movie that cannot have any downtime. There cannot be any exposition, there cannot be any world building. Everything has to be like escalating the stakes, and the complete lack of an ending. There's no ending because the ending would require a sombering end. We need to be at 10 out of 10 all the way through. The point here being is that, like, you know, it's just, I don't think he's happy. I don't think any amount of money will make this person happy in the end here. I think definitively the life path he's on right now is one that does not yield happiness. In short, happiness, fulfillment, all those kinds of things here. So just giving you like a broad example here. Okay, sorry, this was a huge thing here. Okay, all right. So, all right, what else we got here? Let's move on. I can't I've already spent this much time talking about shit that we haven't gotten started yet. Okay, so next up here. Okay, so all that aside, wow, are we off guard here? Okay, so I showed you all the Cenat shit. We're moving on past it here. Let's go over to there are two other things here, and then we're gonna get to the gameplay, y'all. So let's continue here. Well, we're still in our intro right now. New Lego Death Star has been officially revealed. Will cost $1,000. Okay, chat. It's time we have the discussion here, okay? And that discussion is here. Go back one. Modern Lego is just not for kids. I don't, you know, I hate to say it here. I have been down the Lego aisle at some point in the last like 4 years. I don't know if you know this here, by the way. Legos, what you think cost 15 bucks, cost 40 bucks. Just so you know. That's before, I'm talking like 2021 here, okay? I'm talking like post quarantine. Like what you think is under 20 is actually 35. Like any cool set that you may have had now is like, on God, like 90 bucks or more. I don't know if like Legos themselves have just gotten so popular that they can just like kind of price these things out of control, or if the licensing marketing has gotten crazy here, but like it is not cheap to be a Lego consumer now. I don't know what parents are able to get their kids like. I don't know. Like, if I'm being real, just like it's crazy. Yeah, I don't know what kids. As a kid, yeah, I had Legos. I had a couple of sets here and there. You know, I think my mom got me one for like, it was like some really badass like underwater scuba diver shit, and it was sick as fuck. I loved it. I'm guessing it was like 80 bucks back in the 90s. I don't know exactly here, but like I know said thing now would be like definitely 3 digits for sure. But yeah, I'm just seeing, I mean, y'all, I get if things were like, you know, we're talking like, you know, triple digit, right? 100 to 200 bucks here. We're talking about, dude, they got these shits now are like 600, that's not fucking $1,000 here. This is, yeah, we're here, y'all. Remember I said earlier here, kidults is what they're called now. I discussed this when it was like a breaking thing years ago, where I was like, remember I read this article about Business Insider where they were like, yeah, like kidults are the big three, and this is 2021 here. The big three were indoor plants, kidults, which of course are toys toys marketed to kids, but more adults buy them than kids actually. And what was the third one here again? Was it Pets? Was it Pets? Might have been Pets. No, Funko Pop's actually doing terrible. That's those things are ass. What was the third thing here? It might have been Pets, which is probably like an obvious thing now here, because you probably have now heard here that like you've probably heard now about the booming pet insurance market now, which we'll get to that another day. That's a whole other fucking bag of shit here. So that's but yeah, the private equity, they're aware that y'all love your pets and they are happy to like get involved now and sell you pet shit because y'all are too broke to have kids now. So y'all just take it on your pets. So, but yeah, that is it's one of the $1,000 Death Star set here. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm sure it's lit, by the way. Just like, you know what? In a way here, chat, it's like Toy Story 2 has never been more relevant. You know what I mean? Woody, you can be preserved for forever. Come to our Japanese museum, or you can get played with here. The price of this Death Star, it will never get played with. This is to be built and then to be a shelf piece, which is fine. It's your prerogative here, but no kid will ever touch this, honestly. So just the cost of the Lego, the Lego Pokemon set. I saw that it was announced. I didn't see a price tag yet. No. What will it cost? I'm assuming hundreds here. Okay. Next up here though. So my friend here, Chaos Pringle, mentions here drama in the DK Bananza community right now. DK Bananza speedrun community. The new K-roll strat really bums me out with Bananza speedrunning. I just can't mash like that, and it would take more hours of practicing mashing than I have hours in the game to get good at it. It's also just not fun to do or practice, which I feel like is the killer. So yeah, we are at that unfortunate point in speedrunning where the sunken place is what I call it here. New tech was found that technically saves time, but it makes the run way shittier to do universally. Now, he's talking here about there's this strat involved that you have to like mash like crazy. And I'll show you what it looks like here, if I have it correctly. And yeah, excessive mashing just kind of like, you know, you're going to have your peers who are going to be like, you know, get good, skill, get good, whatever here. But like, I promise you, like excessive mashing like this just kills communities all the way through here. People are going to just like not want to do it, and there's going to be discussions coming about like, you know, okay, like either we ban this strat or we have like, you know, 80% no mash, or like no mash cheese skip or whatever the fuck here, or you have to talk about turbo controllers. Like it's yeah, it's just fucking, it's just brutal. This used to not be like this. There used to be way more of these like Puritan, I'm gonna call them losers here back in the gap, like you know, 10 12 years ago. But now though, like no one really, we're all aware, nobody wants to like blow their wrist into smithereens over speedrun shit at this point, or even competitive games here. You know, we've seen here in Smash Brothers how many people have had their wrists blown apart over the GameCube controller. Ergonomics are key, and yeah, mashing is definitely like, it's a huge skill, and a lot of people don't have the capability to do it here. Shout out to Contra players, because I mean, pretty much if you want to, Contra's probably the most notorious speed game community that, like, you know, mashing is like within the ethos of the community itself. So like, if you cannot mash 15 presses per second, you're not going to be top 100 on that game. Sorry to say. For the record, I'm not an impressive masher either. I think my mash is like, I don't know, like way lower than that. I forget here, like 8 or so, like 8 per second or something like that at my best here. But again, it's like you have to, because like to mash well, you have to like learn how to grip the controller in a way that like effectively you don't want to do this. You want to vibrate the controller in a way into your static finger or thumb. Like it's more about the control, like you're trying to use more of the muscles here like rather than using the one right here. So yeah, yeah, you have to like kind of like hold the controller very unorthodox here. Also, Tetris players, they do a whole other different thing here too. There's like a different it gets pretty crazy when you look at how the whole thing works here, and it's fine for the record, by the way. It's just more that like it's how to put this here, a convention. It makes it less accessible at top level, which is I guess also fine too. But okay, so with that here, what's the situation, right? So let's go over here and see what we're looking at here. All right, so when you're facing K. Rool late game, you have something that looks like this. Now, that's just me showing you right there. Now, apparently you can do this pretty much everywhere. Right? Because like because once you have ostrich, yeah, you can do this to you know, just keep your height and go way further. But yeah, apparently to do this though, you gotta like mash like crazy, which is tragic. So right, so this is the new skip that's being found, and yeah, this breaks the game really hard. Is this really fast and just running on the platform here? Well, it's more about, this is just showing you the application. I don't have like a clip of like where it saves time the most here, but the idea here is that you get to keep height. Like, you know, height is king. Go somewhere high and then just like, you know, do this shit in a very unintended manner, and then just like cheese you know, anywhere where you go down and come back up, you can just like cheese that and just beeline through it and whatnot. Yeah. Get weed, get high, stay high is the idea here. 420 blaze it. So yeah, that's the tech itself. And right now we're in the very beginning of it, where people are currently figuring out where to use this, which will probably be everywhere. So in this particular one here, there's like, you know, it's not too long, right? But like, again, you're going to be doing this everywhere. So it's like, ultimately, what I think is going to be tragic here is, yeah, you're going to see 80% runs become mostly a lot of this. And so we're getting very quick to the whole, like, the OOT problem. Ocarina of Time, 80% has this issue where, you know, the 80% is, like, so broken. There's so little vanilla gameplay that the game you enjoy playing is no longer the speedrun you're doing. You're doing a speedrun of just, like, tech into tech into tech. You're not actually doing really any of the intended gameplay, which, again, is fine, but it does make 80% pretty toxic unless you're just, like, a complete, you know, speedrun diehard junkie. And also for viewership and viability, it's kind of a problem too, because like OT is an exception because OT is a very, very well-known game. But like when your speedrun contains so little speedrun or a gameplay that a normie can't even keep up with it, like how did he just do all that shit, right? That becomes a problem. And in this case here, I'm seeing some symptoms of OT and 80% happen at this point. So okay. And okay, so I covered that. When we come back from the break, we're gonna look at Silk Song stuff here. I got some stuff I want to show you about that here. Again, the title of the stream actually here, the whole like you know, reverse psychology. However, did want to tell y'all, and we'll talk more about this later on. I have an announcement, y'all. I have an announcement here. While I have not watched any new anime, on the YOLO during meal prep, I started watching The Penguin. And please don't regret this here, okay? I am on season 1. I just want to tell y'all, as someone who watched the Batman 2022 part 1, right? And I started The Penguin, bro, listen, chat. You gotta, dude, Penguin is peak. I don't say that word lightly here. Penguin is fucking gas, bro. Like it is, god damn, I am so hooked right now. Like I haven't been this hooked since since Better Call Saul. I'm like, holy fucking shit, it is gas, dude. Oh, dude, it's better than the Batman movie. I feel crazy agreeing with this, but yeah, I'm like, where's Batman? Fuck Batman. I don't even care about Batman anymore, which is crazy for me to say. I'm like, no, dude, this is like, dude, I want, dude, dude, DC's eating so good right now. If y'all, oh my god, yeah, between Peacemaker and this, dude, DC is eating so good, dude. Like, maybe in a way, maybe I should thank Zack Snyder because, like, you know, maybe we need to see, like, you know, fucking Justice Slop the movie to get to where we are now, where I'm getting, like, you know, I'm getting peak every fucking year at this point. Oh my god, bro, it is, dude, it's so, oh my god, it's so good. I'm only on episode 2 right now, so I'm very, very early in here, but like, yo, like, I'm just letting y'all know here, it gets the try hard stamp of I'm stamping the stamp here like a bunch right now. It is like, it is so goddamn good. Smile on my face, dude. I was like, I started watching while doing meal prep. Then I was like, then I'm like, okay, hang on, wait, I gotta cook here. And I rewinded it back like 30 minutes. I'm like, okay, let me just do this shit. And I locked in. I'm like, okay, I'm locked in right now. I think I was gonna get caught at that. I'm like, okay, now I'm watching episode 2. I'm like, oh man. And now I feel bad because I'm like, man, I want to watch this with Venom, but like, is she gonna like it as much as I do? I don't know. I'm like, maybe I just watch it for me and whatnot. Bro, it's, bro, god damn, dude. Fuck. Jesus Christ, it's fucking good, dude. It's so good. Like, you don't have to know what the Penguin is. You don't have to know shit about Batman. You ain't gotta be like a fucking DC lore guy where you know every Batman villain ever here. No, like, you can watch this on its own. It just cooks all the way through here. Solitaire. Yeah, I want her to want to watch it. It's not like I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, it's I feel bad being that kind of guy. Like, I don't even want it to be like that kind of thing here where it's like, you know, because we are a couple, we must watch everything together. You know, I don't want to be like that. I'll bring it up to her, and if she wants to like get into it with me, cool. If not, it's whatever, you know. Consume things for for yourself here. I don't want to fall into that trap where it's like, you know, did you even watch the show if you don't watch it with somebody else? You know, it's like, I hate this idea that like going to the movie theater alone is like cringe. Not at all. Watching something alone for yourself is cringe. Not at all. Not consumption of media does not have to be a social situation. You can do it for yourself. I went to the movie solo many a time here. Look, y'all think it's a motherfucking game. Look, let me tell y'all a story, okay? Let me tell y'all a story, right? All right. 2010, single hex. 2010, but pre-Twitch hex, okay? Do you know where the fuck I was? June 2010, chat? Do you remember? Do you remember? You probably don't. It's okay, I'll remind you here. Toy Story 3 in theaters. My crusty 21-year-old self at the theater, opening day, Toy Story 3, fuck ton of kids. I'm the only adult there solo. I didn't give a fuck at all, bro. I was there solo, crying my ass off here. All these kids crying too because they think Woody's gonna die and whatnot, and I'm crying, and then I'm crying again at the ending and whatnot. You know, and you know what? I didn't need a girlfriend. I didn't need social shit. You know, did my normie friends want to go see it? No, because they're fucking basic here. I did that solo, and for me, phenomenal cinema, all me. Theater alone, full of kids, didn't give a shit at all. So yeah, no, I haven't changed. You changed. I'm not basic. Fuck, I'm depthful as fuck. You feel me? Things me and your mom are depthful. That's a word, okay? Like, I'm not gonna clarify on that one. Just, you know, Venn diagram. Me and your mom, depthful. And with that, when I come back here, Silk Song. We'll talk about it, right? Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, y'all, we're back. All right, let's keep it going here. Okay, so our last thing on intro here, though we've been up for a while. I'm sorry about that. Last thing on intro here is the Silk Song shit. But before that, I wanted this was something I just wanted to show you I thought was random here. Like our friend here is showing off how A1 his barbecue skills are, and morning it's food porn. It's just so fucking.
But look here, this is beef bone.
Yeah.
I want to make sure y'all see the clarity on it. Look, I told you, destination, one in the nation. That what we do down here. I was trying to show y'all something I couldn't even show it. So I'm gonna try it this way.
Lord have mercy. Put that on OnlyFans, y'all.
That kind of stuff I live for. But look here, this is beef bone.
Ooh.
I want to make sure y'all see the clarity on it. Look, I told you.
Got me ready to. Got me wanting to act up right now, y'all. I'm wanting to act up, bro.
Two Nerd is back with 19 months.
Thank you, Two Nerd. Welcome back, homie. Big 19 months here. Oh my lord. That's just some funny shit right there. Okay, and then this is also another bonus one here, the last bonus one. So we're keeping tabs on the Costco family and the Rizzler and the collaboration that I didn't know happened here. I Show Speed does a lot of shit here, so I can't keep up with the show, obviously. But like, what we're gonna see here is I Show Speed's younger brother Jamal gets destroyed in a foot race against the Rizzler. Well.
Southern Diva 02 is back with 100 months. That food.
Yeah, apparently. Okay, they show off more food porn. I mean, like, I thought that was like. I mean, yeah, that's just some good ass eating right there. You know what I mean? All right, so I thought it was kind of funny when I saw this here. I'm like, there's no way. Okay, as y'all know, Rizzler he's obese. I mean, it is what it is, right? I mean, man, he's probably has eaten more Costco double chocolate chunk cookies than legally allowed at this point. And I don't really blame him. I think the celebrity status has kind of like just led to, you know, it's toxic for self health and preservation reasons and whatnot. So yeah, I thought there was no way Rizzler beating anyone in a race, dude. No way. But I mean, you'll see here in a second.
All right, first one to touch my hand. On your march. Good set. Go. Yo, Jamal. Oh
my God, bro. Jamal. What?
You just lost to a 9-year-old.
Is he farming?
You just lost to a 9-year-old. What the hell is you doing, bro? What is you doing? Was you trying? All right, first one to touch my hand. On your march. Good set. Go. Yo, Jamal.
Bro, that was my face too. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro.
You just lost to a 9-year-old.
Look at Rizzler's face though. Look at his face though.
You just lost to a 9-year-old. What the hell is you doing, bro? What is you doing?
Man. All right. So yeah, had to no, hey, shout out to Rizzler though. Rizzler, you know, Rizzler 9 years old, still move like a 9-year-old here. We take that. We take that all day here. Take that all day. So I thought y'all would find that one funny here. Okay. And now we go over to some Silk Song stuff here. So there's been a lot of funny Silk Song memes as we're about to hop into the Hollow Knight directory here. And there's been a lot of shit like this over the weekend while I was gone. 2 workers called out sick from work today, and one already has 9 hours playtime in Silk Song. And of course in the Dexter meme, which has probably been going crazy, by the way. All right, so we have that. And then somebody replied here, they got the sickness for Hornet's thickness. Dare I ask what is going on in the I don't even want to check there, bro, but we have that. On that note, I know Silk Song's just a little bug, but is it okay that I say I find her cute? Oh, Chad, we're getting into the normies here. They're calling her Silk Song now. Lord have mercy. Am I hipster here? When I say here, you know, her name's Hornet and all that. So yeah, it's happening, y'all. Sorry to say. Hype train. One in chat if you are horny for Hornet.
Hype train started.
Switch to the Silk Song directory. What for? Silk Song. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, so if I have a hype train while in the directory, something happens? All right, what's gonna happen here, chat?
Kitten Mask is now a tier 1 Hexman.
What are we doing here?
News Life for 1993
Mask.
is back with 111 months.
Ooh, we get the badge. Wait, what's this badge?
Now's
Hornet
your
badge.
chance. Hype train has reached level 1.
Wait, I want to get this badge. I have to get the sub on someone else's channel though, don't I? There's a
Bono
reward to
gifted
sub
a
or
tier
gift.
1 sub. Someone finna fail the dodge check.
Okay, I see here. All right, well, if everyone wants their Hornet badge. Oh my.
SAK Saul gifted a tier 1 sub. Someone finna fail the dodge check.
Holy shit. Can I just say here, look, this tweet's on screen right now, but I don't necessarily like, you know.
Tierfing VD is back with 108 months. Let me get in on this too.
This wasn't any better, isn't it? Fuck. Oh my god, dude! Quetzal! Trithing, Rob Easy, Timeless Wisdom,
Rob
Arctic Pyro with the 5-pack,
LP gifted 5
Soul
tier 1
Mito.
sub. Their cock is 343 inches long.
Oh my
FYI,
God.
Single ladies tilde.
Chat. Chat. I mean, look, she's cute though. I do want to draw her really, really bad. Which is the highest compliment I can give here, actually.
Now's your chance. Hype train has reached level 2.
I want to draw her. You know, fan art. You know, art things. I used to do these things a while back here.
Welcome back. Timeless Wisdom used Twitch Prime.
Damn, we are behind right now. Thank you again, everyone. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I can't even.
Zero gifted 5 tier 1 sub. Their cock is
Y'all are beautiful
715
here.
inches long. FYI, all single ladies tilde.
So wait. Wow. Oh, I want the Hornet badge, dude. Show him sell. Or show sell, comma, Gohan.
Now's your chance. Hype train has reached level 3.
Damn. Harpoon with the 10 years, dude. You're crazy.
Chief
I don't fuck
gifted a
around,
tier
baby.
1 sub.
Indeed, you don't.
Bronius.
Oh my god, thank you. 14D Calc. I never got to ask you what your name means, but thank you so much.
Gifted 5 tier 1
Thank you,
sub.
Blacksuit, for the 5-pack. You're beautiful and amazing.
Long. FYI, all single ladies tilde.
Now's your chance!
Wait. Which badge does it do though? 'Cause I'm wondering here if I does it overwrite my my verified badge? I wonder. Still, you're not perfect, bro. You're not perfect.
Now's your chance. Hype train has reached level 4.
Oh man, with the try harder too, bro. I'm guessing 14D was the classroom number, you know, calculus.
14D_calc is back with 10 months.
And thank you. Okay, so Harpoon's next with the 10 years, 120 months. Congratulations. 10 years is a really long ass time. A heartfelt message was the other week, but it all stands the same here. And do what you do, my dude. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate
Welcome
that. You're
back. Harpoon
amazing.
Cannon used Twitch Prime.
I lack words right now. I really do. My boy Thor. With the 6.
Thor of Kenya gifted 6
Mean
tier
6
1
too.
sub.
Ladies in chat.
Cock is 6 inches
PMS
long.
twin in chat here. If
FYI,
you're,
all
you know,
single ladies tilde.
single ladies, like, you know, come in right now. Look at that. Again, I'm gonna add more alerts when I get time.
Abyssian07 gifted a tier 1 sub. Someone finna fail the dodge check.
Now's your chance!
Oh shit, dude.
Always dark, just advanced Trihex 11 tier 1 subs. Me running a build where I self-inflict. Now's your chance. Hype train has reached level 5.
Thank you so much. Wow. Always dark with the 3 months in advance to hard commitment. Wow. Skyward with their first gift sub. Thank you so much.
Gifted a tier
Enjoy
1
your
sub.
Hornet badge.
Someone finna fail the dodge check.
Wow, we are here, y'all. Me running a build where I self-inflict. Yeah, that's you know, red decks, black decks, you know, the fun decks. You know, you're not gonna kill me. I'm gonna kill myself. You don't have any fun. I have all the fun here. I'm gonna go ahead and tap 1 black, pay 3 life, and I'm gonna do some dumb shit here. I'm gonna, you know, whatever, tap 1 to summon this goblin that I pay 3 life in order to like do some dumb shit that's gonna deal 5 to you. Fuck you. And then I'm gonna next turn I'm gonna tap 2 mountains, summon this thing. It's a 7/1 with trample and haste that I have to sack 2 lands at the end of my turn. So I'm gonna deal 7 to you, and you're gonna die in 2 turns unless you kill this thing right now. Oh my god, bro.
Chief Lava gifted a tier 1 sub. Try loading this Valkyrie.
One day, bro. I'm telling you though, like, you know what's gonna be crazy? As you level up, my man, as you level up, Chiff, you're gonna realize here that just like you'll find your own Valkyrie, and it won't, like, you're gonna, as you become the person you need to be that would eventually, you know, be able to riz her up, you're gonna realize here that actually, you know, you're attracted to how she made you feel, but not actually particularly her, I would say. You'll see what I mean in time. Yo, the 1 in 20 chance. Quince. 1 in 60 chance. Sorry, bro.
Quince 47 is back with 4 months. Oh yeah.
Sorry, bro. Your copy of Gran Turismo 3 / Metal Gear Solid 2 / Devil May Cry 1 is broken beyond it. Fuck beyond repair.
Kitten Mask gifted a tier 1 sub. Someone finna fail the dodge check.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all again, y'all. 10 seconds left. I appreciate y'all. Any last calls? Any resubs here? Get the Hornet badge if you want to hear. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hope the badge remains here long term. But I guess we'll see though, right? Wow. Thank you, everyone. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm so humbled. Lord have mercy. What am I gonna do with this, bro? All right, well. I mean, look, this is what cosplayers are gonna do, and I'd say I'm not mad. So, I mean, chat. What do we just say here? What do we say here, bro? Anyways, okay, we're gonna go ahead and okay, so back to where we were here, right? They got sickness for the Hornet's thickness, they say. Okay. Other tweet. People are complaining about Silksong difficulty. Did we not all play Hollow Knight? Was that game not also hard? I'm confused. And you know what? Okay, why am I? Okay, now I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying right now. Oh my God, Trihex. Oh my God, bro. Try Sleeper. Other people's opinions. Try Sleeper, right? I know. I hear you. I hear you. However, this to me is relevant because I'm thinking back to last year. I'm thinking back to Elden Ring Shadow of Erdtree when Elden Ring, not free. And then Erdtree comes out here and dude, y'all forgot. I remember here. These fucks were complaining non-stop. Dude, it was just 24/7 diaper rash and butt hurt. I'm like, oh my, it's hard. I can't win. I'm like, oh my God, bro. First off, you gotta already like beat 2/3 of the game to even be able to do the DLC altogether here. Like, they were so mad. They were so... Gamers. I thought y'all are the most bitch-made... How y'all gonna have more pride than Vegeta, Prince of All Saiyans, and then sit here and then cry about yellow paint and hard games? You can't have both lanes here. I'm the Prince of All Saiyans, but also when I go bowling, the bumper blockers better be installed so I don't get a gutter ball. That's you. That's you. That's you. That is you. Pick a lane, bro. All right, so okay. Anyways. That aside here, other stats we have here. Both Silksong and Hollow Knight hit an all-new player peak on Steam. Silksong, 590k players. Hollow Knight, 88k players. Wow. Wow. Very impressive numbers here. That's crazy. And yeah, so that's our hype for that there. So, all right, and with that here, I'd say I'm tired of talking about it here. Let's fucking play here. So let me I'm setting up right now. 1 second. Yeah, go over here. And turning on the PC right now. 1 second, please. We're done yapping here. We have a couple of new commands concerning we're gonna go over to the Hollow Knight directory in a second here. You may have seen here that there's the impression commands updated now. There's a vibe % command that explains here what I'm looking to collect as far as 100% goes, and all that kind of stuff there. Woke games win again. Oh man, Got some actually I got some bad news for you there. Yeah. I have some bad news for you. Actually, you know, it was actually missing here. I thought I had it in here. I might have lost it though. It might have got deleted actually. It was that stupid. I hope it wasn't though. Nope, here we go. Okay. And could be bait, but it wouldn't drop in here. Here we go. Not recommended. 0.4 hours on record. Not surprising to me, this woke, ugly, baby game piece of shit trash is being overhyped. You know why it's not surprising to me? Just look at the mental illness epidemic we're going through in Western countries. People are willing to vote liberal for mass immigration and white replacement. People are mutilating themselves. People are confused what gender they truly are. We are a lost society, and people are hyping up this generic simpleton 2D garbage as further proof that we are a culture of mental illness. Yeah, this feels like it's bait though. I don't know. But either way, I got 48k likes here, so I don't know. It's bait. It's not bait. I didn't show it to you because I think it was like really. I had it in my ammo, but I'm like, I don't know. It's probably bait. Hard to say though. I mean, again, could be bait, could not be bait here. Doesn't really matter. All it's known here is that it has, you know, someone has a half hour on record playing it. So, okay. Anyways, here. So, yeah, just another day, whatever. Here, we get it. Trihex. You're showing opinions of people online. They're fucking stupid. I know. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay. However, I mean, I just encourage y'all to go to a comment section. That might have been bait, but if you go to like, I keep shitting on him. Right? You go to these anti-woke gamer YouTube channels. Remember, I showed one the other day. Were y'all here for that, by the way? I showed it the other day, and it was like F slur, N-word, hard R, and like the thumbnails to get it. Like it was some really edgy, like gross stuff here. I was just like, Jesus Christ, dude, this is really bad. I don't know how it's still on YouTube, honestly. Okay, all right. Anyways, let's go ahead and sorry, I was getting the thing ready here. We're gonna take one more ad break here to ensure a pleasant experience. So, yeah. So don't go anywhere. Where's my gameplay? Oh, I'm you know what, chat? I'll be right back.
Chaussures sans pied. Le temps blanchit les têtes sans mêler la rivière.
All right. We are in the directory, y'all. Only took 2 hours for us to get to the gameplay, but we are here today. Love y'all. Let's see here. Breaking. The U.S. now has more unemployed people than job openings. And then the winning reply here. Your usual 9 a.m., sir? New email. Because unfortunately. I'm sorry. It's depressing, but it's, I mean, that is definitely like, God, dude, the job hunt hustle is such a decaying, dehumanizing experience in the USA. Holy fuck. So. All right. Well, I'm locked in here, y'all. We have, I got my, it's real. I got the fresh pack of, sweet potato chips. New bag. There we go. Oh yeah. Hashtag ad. No, correct. Today is not cheat day, but y'all motherfuckers want more gameplay. Can I take a break and eat a meal every time I'm hungry right now? Because I'm hungry again. Y'all gonna be like, oh my God, you gotta eat again? And it's like, yeah, bitch, I gotta eat again. You know? So that's the y'all claim y'all want to eat healthy until oh, can we just get more gameplay then? So, the point being, I can't make everybody happy. Chat wants me to not eat, not poop, not drink water. Just more content, please. Keep content. Mm-hmm. Are we doing this thing right here? The sub goal still? I don't remember this actually. This goal is kind of shit. Let's make it generic for now. I don't know if that really fuck with that one anyway. Did I get the Dreamers yet? No, actually, no. We're about to do Dreamers. I'm pretty close right now. There we go. Let's do that. The goal was for are you smarter than a fifth grader? But to play, because I saw that game. You can buy that game and then chat could roast me on not knowing shit. What? Let's do it. Day 5. Oh my god. Wait, sorry. Man, why so fuck? Why does I always do this shit? Sorry, hang on. I gotta fix this real quick. Sorry, I gotta fix this real quick. This shit's all fucked up right now. All right, so we have impression, progress. What else? Spoilers, backseat, vibe percent. There you go. I found all that. Yeah, vibe percent is to for those who are asked like, are you 100%? And it's like, I don't know, no. Okay, so oh god, it's been a while here. It's been 5 days actually. Pretty bad on my end. I'm sorry about that, y'all. I'll never give you that kind of neglect ever again. So the Dreamer that's over in Distant Village, which is you know, I guess like a thing within Deep Nest. We could go there and do that. As of now, this is not me asking for the answers. Me telling you out loud where my thoughts currently are. That way you're like immersed. The Dreamer that's in Jellyfish Fields is behind a barrier that my sword does not break right now. So I can't do that yet either. So I can't do this one. However, I can do this one, which I would assume is probably the harder one because it's like in Deep Nest or some shit. So I don't know if I'm like being dumb and missing some shit right there. I'm not quite sure. And then there's another one over here, which I have no clue how to get to at all. And I did go over here. I went to Tomato Basil Soup, and I did everything I could there. So I'm out of shit to do now. So I'm out of things that I can think of to do right now. No, wait. I lie. No, wait. I didn't. I did just get 300 of the soul tiers. So I could go to fuck. I don't remember actually. I could go to Spirit's Guide and go to the hot Venomat chick and have her buff my shit. Hopefully, maybe that could break the barrier. So we're gonna go over there. That's what we're gonna do. After I first tell Sweet Thickness here hello.
Bapanada.
Okay. You just gotta, you know, Make sure I help meet her emotional needs. Okay. Hello. Hello, beautiful. Ah, Wielder, you've returned. Let me have a look at the dream nail. Sounds more like Butterfree than Venomont, but regardless though. You've collected 300 essence. Yes, I can see the dreams of this old kingdom are starting to cling to you. Very encouraging. You certainly made my dreary work here more exciting. Being the caretaker of this place hasn't been very stimulating. I shouldn't complain though. Tending these graves and guiding the wielder, all penitence for old crimes. Certain things have to be kept in balance. Take this trinket up for your efforts and return with 500 essence to keep up your tireless work. Okay. Do I? Okay. Now what is the? Okay, so that's that. What is the weaponsmith? Wrong area. What do they want? Do they want more of the ore? All right, so they're way over here. So if I go to City of Tears and go down, I can talk to them and see. I don't even know what they want at this point. Station. That was before. I haven't come through before. So I'm coming here because I don't remember what the smith's costs are going to be to upgrade again. If I can at all. 2 pieces of pale ore. I think I only have 1. Yeah. All right, 200 more of the thing. Okay, so. Okay, I'm poor. Okay, so what this means then is that I'm going to so I don't, as of now, I don't really know what to do then to turn on the barrier skips. So therefore, I guess I gotta go. I'm gonna go do a dreamer. I'm gonna do the one in Deep Nest, the one that I presumably can access. What are my batches right now? I need to review that as well. All right, so we have long nail, dash, and compass. Any other 1 drops I can consider here? Okay. Yeah, when I'm doing boss fights, we're gonna turn on the grub song. Fuck, should I do that? Okay. Silk Song's economy is cringe. Yeah, when it comes to game economies being cringe, there are times where I wonder, okay, so when we're saying cringe, we mean like when you know, where the average playthrough, you make a good amount of money, but there's nothing really useful to spend it on. So you're kind of just like frustrated because you have this massive pile of resource, but you can't do anything with it really, or anything useful with it, even though you'd like to. Right, is that what we're getting at here? There's no bench here. Okay. Should fix that sooner.
Welcome back, Damina who splits pride.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Dimina. Bro. Can I get someone that has a bench next to this shit? Thank you. Yeah, there's a word for this probably here, but it's like resource distribution being bad. when a game like gives you, I don't know, like it could be a player habit, but like I feel like at this point developers know here, players will tend to want to hoard items like Phoenix Downs because it's such a massive thing. But you know, its value is so understood that you want to save it for a really good occasion, and you just by the end of the game you have like, you know, fucking 60 Phoenix Downs and just piss them all away. You know, the last shop syndrome, where at the last shop you just like go crazy because you know it's the final boss fight, so you just like spend like 5 million gil or whatever on everything, and you're like, and worse yet here is like the over hoarding may make the final boss fight like trivial because you have so much goddamn revives or whatever. So that could be a problem in itself here. There is when the shops just don't really have an economy that's prosperous, so you don't really feel like you're ever really emotionally engaged in making like, you know, consequential decisions over what to buy because you either can't afford anything useful or there's nothing useful to purchase. But yeah, games with bad economy, definitely I've seen that happen way too often. All right, well, with that here, chat, we're heading into the wild. Greetings. You are very tired. Sit and rest. We are friends. Welcome. Sit and rest. Well, chat, it is a very appealing bench, I will say. Oh, wait, I'm mistaken. Wait. You may have wondered how I got here. Record scratch. Nice. Okay. Actually, I don't like this anymore, really. Yeah. Fuck. I don't want an enemy I don't know how to really fight yet. When I was in Deep Nest earlier, I admit, I didn't know what to do with those. I just kind of like, I would just avoid them or bait them out and then damage boost past them. Let's go ahead and get a full, I don't think I can do that here. At least not comfortably. It's like I don't know how you bait them. I don't know how you like bait them to go backwards. Just kind of like I don't know. I don't want. That's like the first enemy that actually is giving me a lot of trouble here. And I feel like I'm fighting it incorrectly because I feel like the amount of shit I'm doing right now with that one's kind of. Think for a second here about this. So I'll just try the damage boosting here. Fuck it. Yeah, you can't. Oh my god. Yeah. Fuck me. Let's fucking go, bitch. Fuck, I Yeah, fucking teabag button for your ass. Note to self. Tell Team Cherry put a Tom button for Silk Song 2. Rancid eggs. I hear him. That was pretty mean. My god, fuck. Okay, joke in a second. I pressed the skeet button and I didn't have any skeet, and that's why I just ate that. Fuck. Okay, now I'm actually in a monk ass situation. There's a whole lot of souls, bro. Wait, what is this other health bar. But is that what I'm looking at here? Okay, we've assessed. There's a bunch of options now, so we're gonna go back to the first one. So we're even going up, right? Yeah. Oh, God, you again. Big important thing here. Another one of these fucking things. Oh, hello, nurse. Okay, now I definitely know that's like a big thing there, not down there. So we're gonna go back up one. I thought this thing was the unimportant thing. A sleeping figure lays atop the stone plinth. I had a hunch that was a thing. I that was a total guess, chat. I did not know that was. I don't even know what I just did, honestly. No. The hair's gonna say it's pre-planned. I just thought, bro, my ass, I'm a loot goblin at heart. I just thought, okay, I want my cock to be bigger. So I gotta get 500 tears to bring to what's her face, the Venomat chick. So I'm just thinking here, I probably gotta smack the sword on this bitch to get the fucking the little sun blaze to come out and whatnot. You know what I mean? Chiff, why question mark? Chiff, what was complicated about what I just said? Hang on, wait, no. Where did I lose you here? Where did I lose you? Embassy quest, 500 sun tears, more DPS. Where did I lose you? Exactly. You know, talking about dick size. Well, what else does DPS stand for? Dickage per swing. You know, yeah, I makes sense to me. I mean, not a term I would use here, but that's what the gamers call this shit these days. So I was trying to be hip with y'all and whatnot. You know. Bound for brood for child. Fair bargain made. Give all. For her. What do we think for her? I got a feeling that was just like okay, some narrative shit. Oh my, wait, dude, you're alive again? What the fuck? Come on, bitch, let's play. Is that the one I go to? Oh shit, I'm back at the beginning. Oh fuck. Oh shit, well. F in chat for all the whatever, decoys or some shit. Okay, I'm definitely. Okay, so, man, fuck. No, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, so, that's the one I had to kill to get here in the first place. So. HP now. I need to probably go back and bench and figure out how the fuck this shit works. What is happening? Have I become the Hollow Knight? Is this a Roxas Kingdom Hearts 2 moment? The screen appears. Subvert expectations here. No fight? Okay. Some God of War 1 shit here. Not every plot progression requires a fight. Okay. However, you know, I'm actually more confused now because I'm like, okay, well, that didn't really like give me anything at all. Which is a bit scary because I'm still like, I don't have more tears. I didn't really get shit. I'm trying to think like, who do I talk to now about what I just did? I'm kind of scared now. So I'm like, I'm like extra not certain of where to go now. Unless I go talk to like, unless talking to the, what's her face? Maybe talk to her, I don't know. No. It's getting scary, chat. I'm really starting to not know what to do. No clue how to get here. I could go revisit the green path and see about. I forget what was blocking me here. I feel like it was I needed like a vertical dash. I can't. The barrier's blocking here, and I don't know what to do about that. I don't remember what's going on here. About up here, actually. That's not far, so I can probably go in there and see what's going on. Okay, all right. This is the pink crystal area. I remember that. Okay, let's go back to Deep Nest and just go up here and see what's right here, or what's right here as well. Sorry, I'm thinking real quick. I'm thinking what to do. Wait, just unexplored? Oh, fuck. This fucking area, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, where am I at? Oh my double god. I'm like 5 trillion miles away from anything relevant. Where am I going? I'm not... 1 second, chat. My dog is skinny as one outside or some shit, and there's an ad coming in anyway here. So 1 second. Let's do an ad break here. 1 second. All right, let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. As I'm trying to figure out what the fuck to do right now. What's that sound? The sound of me and your mom last night. Yeah, we were playing charades and then Twister. And I mean, I don't know. So I was wearing my DDR shorts. She was wearing her usual leggings, and you know, and we had a good time. Okay, so where the fuck is this? Okay, so. I really want to come right here, but I need to get my souls first. Alright, this is where the tree of shit is. And I need to go high and above. Alright, up here. Have I? Okay. I do recall this area too. Okay, I have been here. seeing the green path. Oh shit! How did I not come here? Mask maker. Is it a mask or face upon the creature? The howl nest. Difficult thing can be to decipher. A wonderful thing to have, a face, not a thing with which we all are blessed. For this kingdom's faceless, I shall provide. A mask, a face. Does it need one? Does it not? Define? Focus. To focus, to exist. I don't want to attack him, but I feel like I need to attack him. Oh my god, dude. You gotta be a Rick and Morty fan to fucking beat this game, dude. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, all right. Now we're in the as the KSI fans would say, we're in the thick of it right now because I definitely don't know what the fuck to do at this point. Let me take a second here to think. Okay, so I got a dreamer. It didn't give me shit, as far as I know anyway. Dreamer 2's behind the barrier skip that I don't know how to really fix right now. Dreamer 3, I don't even know how to get to at all. Like, zero clue. I haven't seen Hornet in like fucking like 10 fucking hours in this game. Like I can go right here, I guess. Yeah, I guess. I wish I was going somewhere with like purpose and intent. Queen Station. Okay, this is unexplored here. I don't remember what's going on here though. Okay. So there's guys remove some assumptions here. Okay, we're gonna go over here then. Fuck it. I don't get it, chat. I put the marker on the map, and it didn't give me a way marker. Why is that, chat? Shit game. See, I wasn't gonna say it, but like, yeah, it's kind of like, you know, it's 2025, y'all. You can't be having these games not have way markers now. I mean, like now I have to actually pay attention and like figure out where to fucking go and shit. I'm just saying, like, you know, like, I mean, Like, you know, it should be like Netflix, you know, second screen content compatible. All right, okay, all right. I'm done farming now. Oh, okay, holy fuck. All right, here's the actual question here. Okay, why doesn't this game have an auto questing mode? Like, I should just be able to, like, you know, backtracking is lame as fuck, and I should be able to just turn on, you know, the Q key for auto questing and just, like, you know, have the Hollow Knight walk to my next thing or whatever, you know. Like, you're right, it doesn't need way markers, it needs better, it needs auto questing. One, if you agree, chat. Bro, I just said I wasn't farming. Like, yeah, I'm being dead ass right now. Wait, what? Did not know those did that. This is unexplored territory. Huh, a fellow warrior out here. I thought I was the only one brave enough and strong enough to survive in this foul, forgotten pit. I am Galeon, the strongest warrior in Hallownest. I came to this monstrous place to test my strength. No doubt you wish to test your might as well, huh? Yes, you and I are a rare breed. Built different. Quite unlike this poor fellow who has fallen before us. The world is not kind to the weak, I fear. So then, shall we do battle? Let us test our strength in joyful combat. Yes? Bro. Oh my god, dude. Fuck my life. Oh my god, dude. See, like right now, auto questing would be phenomenal. Huh? Wait, what's that, chat? Having to go back and trace all over again is the appeal and makes dying consequential. I mean, yeah, whatever, but like, I mean, damn, this shit sucks though, bro. Like, what? It's supposed to, this game is supposed to get all of my attention right now. Like, how am I gonna enjoy my TikToks and my phone content? Next, you're gonna tell me that y'all drive and don't be on your phone while driving? I mean, dude, driving is so fucking boring, dude. Like, I gotta play games and not be on my phone. I said earlier I wasn't farming. You know, I've decided to stop being like myself and be more like the average American, you know? You know, I'm thinking about, it's less about what I used to do, Chad, more about who I am now. I'm being my true self. And that involves, you know, making peace with that perhaps I should have more in common with the average person than be rip. You know, maybe it's okay to, like, you know, go see the Minecraft movie and scream about chicken jockey, you know? Maybe it's okay to just, you know, kind of like Netflix's decision to have, you know, content be built around people who are on their phone while watching Netflix. Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe they're onto something here. What is auto questing? So auto questing is this really innovative thing that most mobile games do, where, like, okay, so you have your dailies, right? Which is like, you know, when you log in and, you know, there's like a daily reason to come back and play the game more and more and more. Auto questing is when you're assigned to do a quest, and it could be your daily quest, and it requires, you know, some kind of transportation. You know, you have to like walk to a certain area, you have to, like, you know, chop a tree down. There's a quest. An NPC tells you that they want, you know, five I don't know, whatever, 5 bricks or 5 trees chopped down or whatever here, right? You can just press Q for auto quest, and then your character will just go walk to that area and then do the tree chopping for them, get the wood, and then bring it back to the thing. It's auto questing, you know? You get to be in the game and do the thing, and an ad may or may not play during your auto quest, which is totally fine because it's doing the boring part for you. Yeah, you know, so all I'm saying is, yeah, just take Hollow Knight, and, you know, rather than all the boring backtracking because I died, okay, whatever, yeah, I died, whatever here, you know, just go ahead and, like, give me the auto quest button. You know, I think this game could be inspired more by mobile games and having, you know, sure, you lose interactivity and you lose the whole merit of, like, you know, it being your decision to, like, go do stuff, but you now have all this extra free time to be able to, you know, engage in, you know, other things. You know, yeah, you're playing the game, but you have to play only the game. Like, can I not play the game and scroll my timeline? Can I not play the game and, you know, do stuff? You know, yeah, you know. Okay, I'm gonna clarify here because I feel like some of y'all are. I am not farming. That'd be cringe. I am being sarcastic. I'm being super sarcastic. I think auto questing is lame as fuck, and I think that I would not want that in my Hollow Knight or my Silk Song at all. A Metroidvania that undermines backtracking, like it. Come on, Chad, please. I'm. It's not farming. Okay, I'm not farming. It's a. Jeez. Yeah. Is my sarcasm that convincing? I thought the way marker gave it away there in the first place. Wow, I pressed it wrong. Oh, you can attack me too. Wait, that's, oh, that hurts me too. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. Can I? Okay. I thought the yellow thing. I don't know why I thought it was gonna help me. It looked like a little sunflake thing. I thought it was up there to help me. I apologize. However, now I know. Yeah, some of y'all are new here, and you know, y'all don't appreciate real humor. See, there used to be just like farming, which is what all the pleb streamers do. Then you have what I do, which is like, you know, substance-based humor with real sarcasm. So y'all aren't it's so funny you don't even know how to laugh at it. Go to the Hollow Knight category. Sir, I'm already there. I am presently in the Hollow Knight category. That's right. Get her name right. I don't know. You got the name wrong, so I think. Do you even deserve that badge at this point? You know, the Silk Song fandom has killed for less. Just so you know. Dude, fuck. That's never fine. Once I get my dog, I want out, I want in, I want out, I want in, I want in. I want out, I want in, I want it, I want it in. I swear, just leave the door open. You know what? I hadn't considered that. now and oh my god, dude. Shit, Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. I can tell I was dashing too much. It's not even that. It's that the stupid wheel, like, it changed direction midway through, so it's like extra, like, random. You just gotta like deal with it. So you kind of can't overcommit to shit. You gotta just be ready for everything. And I mean, can I is my backtrack can it be any shorter than this right now? Also, where are you further than me right now, Jaded, or hard to say? I assume you're watching me, you're probably ahead of me or whatever, right? Finished it. Man, everyone beats games faster than me. All right, new rule, chat. I'm done talking to chat now. No farming, no bait. I'm just gonna lock the fuck in and like beat the game like ASAP. Okay. Look at this shit. All right, now I have a new idea that the wheel is like, the wheel is based off of how you dash or how you move or whatever. Because like, this shit's juking me more than some football players here. Whatever happened to the super buff white guy that tries to play Smash with on stream 6 years ago? These are very interesting questions here. Like, what happened to that person that was on stream 6 years ago? Like, most people would just be like, I don't know, you know. Where was that? The person that was around before COVID happened. What happened to them? Like a whole lot of things. Well, said person, Sheer, he's married. His girlfriend is pregnant. Or wife is pregnant. She's delivering in November. I don't know. Like, I mean, it's like 6 years of absences. A whole lot of things happen. What kind of bug would your favorite when you become a frog? Yeah, these questions right now are getting got so hard right now, dude. Ain't Sheer trying to become your lead coach? And y'all say I'm farming here. One, the only time I played League was a 4,000 sub goal, and even then it still was not hashtag worth. That game is total fucking garbage. It was good content, but that is not a game I would ever choose to play of my own will here, much less have the desire to be coached on. I don't know if that's like a league thing or not here, but my boy got really tight over fucking Smurfs. Like, Dude, they're Smurfs. They're already they're fuckboys. They're like less than nothing. Like who cares? Like them Smurfing's already revealing the L that it is here. Like, you know, my ego needs to catch a break right now. You know, I take too many L's on mains. I have to, like, you know. So there was something that happened in that second to last like sequence that I didn't want to do, and I ate a damage I didn't really want to take there. I think I wanted to heal, but I did a blast instead by accident. I don't know. It's kind of a loud one time. Yeah, this is actually one of those fights where like it would really help if I had like a health bar, so I knew how much he had left, so I can start cheesing on aggro. But I don't know how close I am to being done or whatever, so I have to just kind of like commit to positions that are not giving me more options to kill. You know what I mean? Like I probably would die more trying to cheese, but like I would at least like have an idea of what I could do. Like it's fine. It's just like annoying because the fucking fight's annoying, honestly. It's annoying because I'm not good at it. Let's fucking go. The double greed. Greed felt so fucking good. Oh my god. Unbelievable. I am defeated at last. So this is what it feels like to be bested. Still though, I am strong, am I not? When you see our king, surely you'll tell him of my valor. Yes, he sent me here to he sent you here to test me. Okay, well, the speaking voice here is going my brain for a fart right now. Didn't he? I knew he had not forgotten brave Galen. I am ready to join you now, brothers. You and I, let us leave this place together. There's a whole lot of things happening, a whole lot of not drops currently getting right now. Okay. Hello, nurse. Where you at? Okay. All right. Well. Fuck. Okay. You ever play a game and like you're stuck, but like what you're stuck on is not a puzzle that's intended, it's just an oversight you had, and you end up like accidentally damn near 100%ing the game because you just like never went back to do the thing that triggers the main quest to continue, so you end up doing all the side quests thinking you're trying to find the thing that progresses the game. I don't know if that's a, you know what I mean, like real. Yeah. Okay, because I'm getting that vibe right now that I'm definitely like doing a bunch of side quest shit and I'm not doing the. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna go over here and like Queen Station. I think I'm at that point now where I'm forgetting something. Like I'm forgetting something, and I'm supposed to go do that something to trigger everything right now. But I don't know what that something is. Have I tried going left in Dirtmouth yet? Since getting the wall jump, that technically could be a thing. We're gonna go to Queen Station, I guess. Dude, it's a long ass drive. Yeah. Okay. Fine. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna check this out right here. No wait. No wait. No. This is. No wait. This is Jellyfish Fields. I don't know what this actually is. What are you looking for? I don't know. I don't even know what I'm looking for anymore. I don't know. What I'm most confused by right now is I whatever, right? I awakened, fused, merged, had cyber sex with one of the dreamers, and now I don't, and then like nothing happened. Like I have no clear, obvious clue to me right now, like what to do. Like I don't know what that even really got me. Which could be, you know, a skill issue of mine, I don't know. What are any of us looking for? You know, the meaning of life. Thank you. Hello. Someone gets it here. If the game had auto questing, you can just like, you know, turn off your brain and be able to. I need a. We're also looking for a simple ticket too. That's another thing we're currently looking for, or a simple key, whatever it's called. No, chat. You're using yellow paint wrong. Yellow paint is not meant to tell you where to go. Yellow paint's meant to indicate what's interactable and what's not. We don't need yellow paint for when we're lost. That's what way markers are for. Way markers let you just ignore all the environment and just, you know, stare at the destination marker as Miyamoto and God intended. Okay. All right. Oh my God. You see? Yeah, you know, like, look, the quest marker, it can be, you know, it can be the...
Hello, boys. Are there any smoking hot androids around here? It's me, Imperfect Cell, and I'm horny. The flesh won't quench my thirst. I need the cybernetic poon.
Rare alert. Zims is back with 42 months.
1 in 20 chance, by the way. When you are a 2-year or longer subscriber. Trying to find this dub. Oh, yeah, you know, it's the... Cybernetic Poon Chronicles Volume 5, you know? You know... Anyways, yeah, we so for the way markers, right, we can do, you know, the conventional map based method. We could do we could have like an NPC like Atreus or Freya, just, you know, always talk to you because people talk and stuff, right? Shit going hams. What's up?
Welcome back, Goinhams use Twitch Prime.
Thank you, bro. You know, we could have like a mini map here, because this whole like pressing the button to do the map thing is for the birds. I don't know, there's so many like wonderful modern game conventions that definitely let you get the task done better at the expense of being immersed in doing said task. It's like, why would I choose to not use MapQuest or Google Maps? You know what I mean? Like, I think it's more immersive having someone else think for you, though. It's like cheating in online games. See, somebody gets it. You know, it's like if somebody made a game that's like meant to be backseated. You know, or wait. I just had a terrible idea, chat. Okay, wait. Okay, all right. We're done shitposting. Okay, I'm gonna be serious for real. Okay. Actual good idea. Somebody make a Discord kitten simulator on Steam, and then watch all the men get absolutely disgusted by what men actually do online. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Yes, noted. Okay. Discord kitten simulator. Think about it. Well, it's like, okay, it's like, all right. You're not getting, okay. Come here, all right, real quick here, okay. So it's like, your goal in the game is to get to like diamond rank Valorant, right? But you can't, and you're playing Valorant, but you can't your goal is not to actually win the game with your skill. Your goal is to, you know, what's the word here? You have to, as a girl, not have all these sexist men lose their mind whenever you're top carry. You know what I mean? Like, you have, like, you know what I mean? Like, you can win, but you can't win too hard, because then they're gonna be like, whatever. They're gonna get their egos all crushed and whatnot. So you have to like, you got to do a light touch, and you have to calm in a way where it doesn't trigger. It's kind of like, it's like sneaking around the house, but you're not meant to spook the, or it's like the mission in GTA where you have to follow the guy for the hit job, but you can't follow the car too close, or else you get spooked, right? The mission fails. It's like that. You have to win ish, but you can't be the reason why we're winning. You feel? So yeah, no, it's good. It's a terrible game, but it's educational. It's gonna reveal here how totally dog shit it is for women online. I don't know why this came to mind here, but yeah, it's that's the plan. I'll make it. So Valorant, unironically. Well, see, if I say that, then there, you know, I mean, yeah, but oh my god, bro. Hang on, wait, let me cook. Y'all are ruining my game. It's not just Val the voice changer. It's there's more to it. I think, I hope, maybe. Okay, all right, so I'm here. I've been here in a while. All right, what's going on here? Okay, I don't know what the fuck. Okay, so I just got an autosave for talking to that. Man, this sucks. Fuck me, I don't know what to do right now. Okay. I'm gonna safely conclude that I don't know. Oh man, I hate. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I admit the one thing I'd love to see is like somebody patch in the ability to like have all your markers also have like a mini thumbnail of a screenshot of what that area looks like exactly where you place it and shit. Do your pen color choices have significance? Oh, choices have significance, huh? I didn't know that, I guess. I'm generally out of pins, so I start using a different color whenever I'm out of pins at one point. So my pins, I mean, are you using them? Am I using the... Well, if I had more pins, yeah. I mean, in the beginning, I would use the blue ones for things I couldn't access. But that was before I had, like, the wall jump. So then when I had the wall jump and it was, like, an area that isn't solved by a wall jump, then I started using the red ones. So, like, the red ones are, like... I assume areas that need, like, some kind of, like, vertical dash, because it's, like, a height-based thing, not a wall jump thing. The blue ones are in the green area are outdated, but they are, if I recall correctly, both physical. So I haven't gotten a new movement option since the wall jump in the dash. I've had these for a while now. The newest thing I have is the spirit saber, whatever the fuck thing. So I don't know. I mean, not really. Like, and the silver ones are locked doors. I do remember doing that. Like, these are just locked doors. I don't know, but I haven't checked on these in forever, but I know this one's a locked door for sure. I don't remember exactly if this one's still a locked door or not, but oh man, yeah, I just got the... I'm not sure, but what I can say right now is I'm officially, like, definitely I am currently, like, lost on... I'm not confident. My confidence level is, like, not great. Venom's taking the dog out. Okay, we're gonna go to the police station real quick. I'm gonna go to the bench. And then we're gonna. I'm gonna try this YOLO idea here. It's a shitty idea, but we're gonna go to Dirtmouth real quick, and I'm gonna go left and see if wall jumping at the very start is like a thing. Probably isn't, but I could also revisit the courage chick and see what she's thinking. Okay, so there's a cocoon over here. Did I just let all this free money right here just not be claimed? Right, or is it, that the shit respawns, isn't it? Alright, I'm ready for my epic Easter egg here. Come back to the very beginning. And this shit drier than a kick.com casino. Sorry, I'm sorry. More dry than a kick.com slot roulette. That's what I meant to say. What that even mean? I thought it was a pretty easy to understand reference there. You know, if you've ever seen the gamblers play on their stake online gambling casinos, the slots, they always lose. Don't you mean kick.com snuff film viewing? Oh god. Do I dare okay, what is I'm asking a really dumb question here. What is okay, dash only. Okay, hang on, wait. Hello, nurse. Is it a badge? Well, yeah, just get good though, right? I mean, we can do Para Mario. We can just like get good, not get hit. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, what is a snuff film? I don't know what that means. I admit in the past I thought that snuff was just like slang for like cuck porn or some shit, but I'm not gonna pretend I know. 'Cause I don't want to be. I'm not cool to chat anyway. So you can just spell out to me here. A snuff film is a movie where someone dies for real. You can shut it on. And they're watching it on Kick. Huh. Yeah, well, you know, reason 5 trillion that I'm not really interested in going on Kick. Just feel like it's where you go where you've like peaked in your reputation as like officially in the shitter. Irrelevant of like needing to give Twitch competition. It's just kind of like a hot dumpster fire. In terms of morale and culture. Irrelevant of what they would pay me or whatever the fuck it would look like if I even were to consider those kind of things. Another wielding a weapon? I suppose you'll be leaving many a corpse in your wake. If you won't spare thought for the dead, at least consider all of the extra work you force upon those in my profession. I don't know what kind of word he's talking about here. Do as you will, little wanderer. Cut a path towards your goal. I wouldn't complain. It's your kind that keeps folks like me in business. Okay. Wait, 500? When did I get a 500? Okay.
Really? Ci sono partner.
Oh. Infected. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Let me go real quick, just check on my thing. I'll be right back. Chat, COVID has infected Dirtmouth. Can't say I'm surprised with a name like that. What are we gonna do about it? You're a master in the making. Well done, well done. I have a small reward for you. Plucked from one of my most precious memories, this charm will bring you and the dream nail closer together still. The secrets of this kingdom won't be able to hide from you much longer. Take it in return once you've got the 700. Holland's still better off than the US. You know, I didn't think about it until you just said that here. But when you think about how in 2021, the vaccine was free because of Operation Warp Speed and COVID being a public emergency, to now the same vaccine is $180 out of pocket or more. You know, it's whatever they want to charge. And Florida now has removed all vaccines from their mandatory schedules. So welcome back measles and many other, but you know, everything here. Yeah, we're not only are we're like worse off now than we were 5 years ago. I'm gonna be real. I ain't really the time. You know, you got your grandma, you got your mom asking you when she's gonna be a grandmother. You know, we're not gonna have kids, and it's like, Mom, The world's fucked right now. It ain't how it used to be. I'm gonna be real with you. Having kids in this shithole right now is tough. I can't afford kids. And if I could, I know better than have kids right now. Women's rights in the shitter. Education worse off than it's ever been before. With not just like inadequate, but like misinformation, like all the way up and down here. I know. Just, what do you say? What do you say? Okay. Okay, look. I like Mario Sunshine too. But I don't think I enjoyed cleaning Delfino Plaza this much. You feel? My parents don't know I got a vasectomy. Are you in a blue state by chance, Ascended Fish? I hear those are actually shockingly hard to get without quote unquote husband's approval. Like they'll actively be like, "Are you sure?" Because, you know, what does your husband think about this? Which I thought was kind of insane. I didn't actually believe that at first. I was like, "There's no way that's actually how that works right now." Oh, you're right. I'm thinking hysterectomy. You're right. Fuck. Might be. You're right. My brain's. I'm kind of tired today. I definitely just totally did that. Well, now, okay, this place is infected. Like, where would I go then? Is green place affected? Okay, maybe we should go. Wait. No longer infected. Yeah. Okay. juicy high C orange bubbles. Can I tell y'all a quick story about working at McDonald's that y'all probably already knew the answer to, but maybe you don't, maybe you do. So, as y'all know, I worked at McDonald's for 4 months in 2006. It's my first job ever. I worked at a McDonald's and Walmart. Inside of a Walmart. I chose to apply at this one because it didn't have a drive-through, so I thought it might be the easier job or whatever. But it was also closer to the house, so I didn't give it too much thought. Just thought it was like an unspoken benefit. In some ways, I mean, technically, yeah, it is slower, but in a lot of ways, it's actually kind of shittier because the McDonald's is in Walmart, so therefore it's like smaller. Second. I've been here in a long ass time. Okay. And so, working at this McDonald's and Walmart, the kitchen was... Okay. The kitchen was smaller. The walk-in freezer was smaller. So, kind of like doing everything there just sucked way more, in all honesty. Though I didn't have the luxury of knowing what a full-size McDonald's was until like I'd already quit by then. But regardless, though, when I was there was we did have high C orange as a drink. And I don't know if it's my manager who was dumb, but like whoever did truck order would never order enough high C orange. Like it was considered one of the less popular ones. So we would get like 3 to 4 syrup packets, the wrong word, like whatever syrup, whatever thingies of like the big syrup thingy of Coke. It would make like like 100 gallons of Coke or whatever the fuck, right? The ones in the back. And we would get like 4 Coke ones and then get like maybe 1 high C one every like other truck. So like, you know what I mean? Like every other, we effectively we'd be out of high C orange like half the month if I'm being honest here. And okay, I focus here for a second. Okay, so then combine this with the fact that Walmart employees, I'm not saying this to be classist, but man, they are fucking man children. They are babies, dude. They are baby. They diaper rash with wet diaper, always mad. They are the most entitled, picky, annoying, rude customers by far. The number one clientele out of McDonald's and Walmart are the Walmart employees. They fucking suck, dude. They suck. And yeah, it would always be the adults be the most tight over the high C orange being gone. I'm like, it's meant for kids, whatever. I get we're out, but like, dude, they always, man, y'all got no high C orange? They always ask that question. I'm like, I mean, if we had some, it'd be on there, wouldn't it? Okay, first off, the little plate, the plate with the drink logo is removed, and it's removed to let you know that we ain't got it. Like, what you what you think the plate was missing, and it's not yellow, it's just carbonated water, and it's oh, you got me. I just didn't know it was not connected here. Okay, bro. So yeah, bro, dude, they be so fucking tight, bro. And I'm like, you act like it's my fault. I don't need a fucking truck order. You better talk to, I almost talked her name here. You better talk to the manager. Shit. Man, just, always being a nigga ass, bro. Just goddamn, dude. Like it'd be one thing if they were like, sad that it was out, but I'm telling you, like, they act like it's my fault it's out. They're like, damn, bro, like, man, Man, bro, you can't fucking get me some? You want me to fucking piss out some? You want to go to the fucking the Kool-Aid aisle and get some Tang and pretend it's icy orange here and then fucking mix into the water? Like, what the fuck do you want me to do? Like, what do you want me to do, bro? You want me to walk to fucking Cisco distribution center and get you some icy orange right now? Like, you think it's Make-A-Wish Foundation here? Oh man, bro. Like, chat, just ridiculous, dude. Yeah, they swear that like the Green Goblin thing from Ghostbusters, like I got one of the things in the back where I can just like you know, farm it for breastfeeding and just like, you know, get some more out of it or whatever here. Anyways, okay, wait. Can break that real quick. I can try to anyway. Was this always here? Anyways, the moral of the story, Chad, is that I don't have it. Moral of the story is like McDonald's workers should definitely be getting paid like 20 an hour. Like that like McDonald's is not an easy job to do, and customers be like extra fucking ridiculous these days. So I can only imagine what I dealt with 15 years ago compared to how shit is now. Like, you know. Now that we're at the point where, you know, just like everyone punches down now, and it's like, oh yeah, McDonald's, yeah, that, you know, that's unskilled labor. You're supposed to make nothing working there, but it's also, so it's unskilled labor, but during COVID it was an essential business. Which one is it here? Like, is it unskilled yet essential? That don't sound. Come on, y'all. Like, I mean, come on, y'all. Bro, be for real here. Be for real. These people. Thank you, Wendy. Like, these people are just, they're not serious, dude. They're so eager to be like bougie, and they want to feel like, oh yeah, this is beneath me. Well then, bitch, then why are you eating this shit then? That's like being racist and hating hip hop because it's like black music, but then like, oh wait, is that even the right thing here? I don't know, okay, I can't quite make this exactly work, but you know what else, you know what else I'm trying to say with that one here. It's just like, bro, y'all gotta get it together, dude. All right, where the fuck am I at right now? Thank you. I hate black people, but I use AAV, African American Vernacular English. Now, problem is they don't know that though. The whole thing is they're ignorant and stupid. So like, they don't know what AAVE is, and so they don't even know that they're using it to seem cool, unaware of its origins and whatnot. I mean, you're the same people that probably would, you know, call something woke or whatever. No. Not I hate Mexico, but celebrate Cinco de Mayo. It would be I want to deport all the illegals, which are of course is code for all the brown people, but I love tacos and I love Mexican food. You know, it's that situation. No, you if you want ICE to deport all the bad people, then you need to go have your Crackle Barrel forever, and you are never allowed to enjoy Mexican food. Fuck you. That's how you gotta hit him at this point. You gotta tell them to go fuck off and enjoy their fucking mediocre fucking Confederate slop and call it a day. There's also an honorable mention for like the best white rapper discourse. That's another one. That's kind of a cursed topic. But this is more of a hip hop thing. And I'm not as savvy in like those discussions, so I'll let people cook on that one instead. Yeah, I don't know where. Be real chat. I really don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go right now, so I'm just infected. I'm going through here. No, chat. You're doing it wrong. It's not about answering the question. It's about effectively. It's about excluding. Oh, hang on. Because it's one of those things where like the topic itself is like really just bait to like do the thing here. It's actually very similar to it's similar to the clanker discourse, which I actually wanted to talk to y'all about whenever we're doing less important things, because my stance has like changed on clanker now. Actually, I only saw one skit. And I didn't know that people were like, now that I've seen what I saw over the weekend, I saw like how people were using clanker, just using it as like, you know, a surrogate for like I thought the joke was, oh yeah, this, you know, we're shitting on AI or whatever here, and now I'm like, oh wait, no, they're just doing like simulated bigotry with it's a hot mess. I realized I didn't do enough homework on like how it was getting used outside of the one thing I saw, and I'm like, oh, this is actually a whole. They wild now, bro. Like they're just like, yeah. Like I like I don't want to. This is kind of a hard conversation to have right now while I'm like half paying attention right now. But like, effectively, once I saw, okay, I get clanker. I understand that. Like clanker, I didn't see innately as like a N-word surrogate for a slur. It wasn't until I saw. Now I'm gonna say the word that we don't talk about here. When I saw the whatever, like the robot bullshit version for the slur wetback. When I saw that getting used, I was like, oh, okay, we're just using slurs and we're just gonna pretend that's about robots here, but we're just, you know, we're clearly going. So I saw that and I'm like, okay, all right, we're done here. This is definitely like a hot ass mess. Yeah, like clanker I've seen used for genuinely like, you know, robotics in fictional media. So I kind of understood that, but then I saw like, what do they call it? They called it like I forget. I don't remember now. It was some fucking dumb shit. I was like, bro, okay, this is definitely very problematic here. And I can explain why. Once I saw what I saw, I'm like, okay, I get why this is like a problem for sure. Oh, okay. But yeah, you know, Clank. I don't know. Once I saw it for what it was, I'm like, okay, we're not doing like a Star Wars thing or like a whatever thing. This is like just full blown. They're using Clanker for interchangeable from the same talking points you hear about black people. Yeah, no, literally that. When I saw there was like a joke where like the robot's name was like, see, I'm forgetting. It was like Jerome or something, but it was like a droidy techno thing. It was like, but you can tell it was a derived version of Jerome. And it was like, okay, I mean that's, you know, kind of racist, you know. It's like this weird thing where like you want to humanize like you want to humanize an android enough that you can then be racist about it, you know. It's just it's like a really weird thing. Like it's very akin to like those Tesla droids you saw where like, you know, people who would prefer to have like their house slave thing be human shaped. I need to focus real quick, sorry. Again, this topic's not really that important right now, but oh yeah, this is the yeah, I came here, I fought here. Remember that. Sorry, I have to pause here. This topic is like a big one if I was going to get into it right now. I'm kind of like giving half-ass sentences currently. I don't know if people really want to hear my like comprehensive take on it now, I'd be happy to do so, but I don't think it's not that important right now. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Okay, so I'm here and why was that shit infected? I have no clue what I'm doing right now. Just know that the one skit I showed you, I thought it was like, I gave it like the max good faith interpretation, and I realize now that like even that skit itself was kind of now that I've seen the bigger picture, I'm like, oh, okay, damn, this whole thing is fucking garbage actually. Maybe go back to the thing on the top there. I don't know. Anyways, this topic again requires me to like, you know, break down some like language shit all together here. We gotta talk about slurs versus like other things and shit to really get into the nitty-gritty of it. So I'll just say this for like a Yapp session or whatever. Exactly. I'm trying to see if I can lock in right now. It's not important. Like no one here was like canceling me. Oh my god, try you're pro Clanker. So it's like, okay, we'll just talk about it another day. Fuck, I should have did that. I didn't go here yet? Really? Yeah, I thought people were just oh wait, I haven't been here yet. Damn, I haven't been here. Oh fuck, Okay. Wow, have I? Damn, I need to clear way more often. Like, okay, last thing about this here. So the clinker skit we saw here, I thought it was about, you know, all these, you know, anecdotally, you know, I've been getting all this robot spam, you know, the spam calls and all that here. So I thought it was the robot spam, and I thought it was the joke about how, like, when you call a business and you get the automated robot bullshit, you know, you want a human, whether it be customer service or whatever here, but you're getting the fucking, you're getting a fucking clinker. So I thought it was about, you know, how the, you know, automation is, you know, ruining humanity and shit like that, and all these unwanted advances that are happening in businesses just to make things cheaper for the business, but not necessarily better for the end consumer, is part of the inshitification of like late stage capitalism, and that's what we're clinkering over here. I didn't know we were, you know, I thought it was about that, and, you know, it was substantive and relevant to things that I'm dealing with here, spam calls and inshitification. But in reality, no, it's just unimaginative and stupid. It's just racism with like a little caveat of it being fictional racism. So I thought it was that, but yeah, it's not at all what I thought it was, unfortunately. I gave internet strangers too much credit. Okay, new map. All right, chat, new progress. Before I should have been here like hours ago, and like I'm overqualified for this area and shit. Red flag for me was the fact that I needed there was a $50 toll that I didn't pay. And I'm like, okay, let's. Hammer Brothers now? scariest pre-wall jump. Wow. On the Skillet Mountain, I've heard a tale of a summit way up there. Too far for me though, and I'm not really one for heights. Makes two of us here. I'll remove this now, by the way. Oh, there's a bench back. I'll look over at chat. I think I run a good stream. I think my community's pretty awesome. But then I see a comment like this. My boy giving out the good dick to bag a baddie like Bananza. I can't disagree. I agree. So, because here we go. Put your pitchforks away. Okay, let me cook here, all right? How I know Spirit Juice is not being horny on main and it's being real. Okay. Chat. Any fuckboy every fuckboy is a broken clock in that they're right once a day, right? A broken clock is right once a day, or whatever the phrase is here, right? So therefore, look, any fuckboy can score a baddie with manipulation tactics and deception. You know, if she's, you know, vulnerable enough, right? However, deception will only get you so far. You can't keep a baddie on lies and obfuscation, right? So the question is, you know, she got this ass that makes you reevaluate your religion. She's working the shop, alone, bored, emotional needs not being met, vulnerable to all the men who want to rizz her up and whatnot, right? Now with that, she don't want you. She don't want me. She's just sitting there bored, waiting on her husband. That tells me that, you know, there's something going on there. You know, there's something that he's given that no other man's ever gonna give her. And I gotta wonder what that is. So, I don't think Spirit Juice is wrong here, bro. Bananza. Fear the man that has found his mate. I don't fear the man with the high body count. Or, you know, whatever I'm trying to say. Whatever I'm saying, that thing. Steve. Fear not the man who's gooned to 1,000 different videos. Fear the man who has gooned 1,000 times in one video. I think it's more applies. It's more about the one person, right? Like, should you fear a gooner? Probably not. But should you fear the person who goons to one actress 1,000 times? You know what I mean? Like, that's the question. I don't know what you fear them of, but what are these eights for cooking? Also, my apologies here. If you're new to the chat right now and you're seeing all this, listen, come back on Sundays. We do wholesome Minecraft, Minecraft youth pastor Sunday shit. Fuck. Today's an off day right now, so we're gonna. So sometimes I'll even stream the youth camp sermons. Thank you. You tell me. Wholesome chats. My pastor said video games were satanic when I was in high school. You would think that all of that hysteria would be only like a middle school and younger thing, but you know, I had the same issue. I had a teacher that, with full functioning adult with all of her might, chick really thought that Yu-Gi-Oh was witchcraft. Like, she really thought we were sitting here doing witchcraft, putting hexes and curses on other students. Like, mind you, Yu-Gi-Oh already heavily censored with removing all the overt religious symbolic stuff here, right? Bro, it's like, what I don't even know what to even do. Like, it's like, if you would just like ask one student or do 5 minutes of any kind of research attempt to figure out what this Yu-Gi-Mon shit was. Bro. Did they Pokemon the devil? It's pretty fucking wild when you think about it. I remember, do y'all remember the 2 most controversial episodes of SpongeBob? This is kind of random here, but like, fuck, I'm way back here, dude. Bruh, dude, bro, so far back, dude. Y'all have a lot of suggestions here. So the I guess I should have I kind of did clickbait here when I said the most controversial 2. So the 2 I'm thinking of here are the one where the panty raid, where I think it's Patrick and SpongeBob, they end up raiding like Mr. Krabs' mother's drawer, right? And it was, yeah, it was like a panty raid, right? Right here. So like that one's, you know, that one got some whatever, like concern trolling backlash over that whatever here, like as if that was like sexual or whatever. It wasn't. Anyways, so that one's like the mild one. The one that people actually got tight about here was the one where it's the one where like Patrick and SpongeBob are like a house couple, and SpongeBob ends up becoming like the overworked the overburdened housewife, while Patrick remains the goofy idiot husband who goes to work every day, and just, you know, while they've adopted a clam or whatever it is. And of course the episode, one would say it's obviously a parody of, you know, a typical nuclear family couple, and a commentary on America. I guess maybe satire more than parody. And but of course, taken at its absolute worst value would be that, oh my God, here's SpongeBob shoving homosexuality down my child's throat. And the episode, I recall, had some controversy when it came out back when. Though I will admit here, this overwhelmingly came from the religious concern group, who just, of course, I don't know, want their children raised on a pure diet of VeggieTales, which I don't hate that, by the way. I don't hate VeggieTales, but you know, it's very clear that just like, all right, you want it's hard to say it because, like, you know, at least that it's attentive parenting, but it's not really in a way that's constructive though. It's like, it's very, you know, it's very it's less about being attentive parenting and more about just projecting all of your values onto your children without any like rash or reason. Okay, so can I go back here and try that again? Yeah, those are the two, like, now back to the topic about the Yu-Gi-Oh thing, right? So I had a teacher that genuinely just thought that, like, Yu-Gi-Oh was witchcraft. And I mean, it'd be one thing if like the bitch got off my dick at some point, but I mean, this went on for like a whole, like, at least the first 2 years of my high school. Like 9th and 10th grade was just like, we'd have to like not play Yu-Gi-Oh. If she was near, we had to like immediately, like, there'd be very few times where we would like bail, right? Like if we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, like, because it's not an electronic device, right? There's like, it's the whole thing. Okay, it's hard to believe here right now, but in a world before smartphones were everywhere, what used to be the issue was like, you can't have a device that is powered by a battery except a calculator. That was a school rule, because all those devices were, you know, whether it be like a sidekick, a two-way pager, Game Boy, video games, like all these things are distractions, and therefore they're to be like removed, right? In theory. I mean, if you want to play your Game Boy Advance SP or your Nintendo DS here, you risk it getting confiscated because you're supposed to not have those things on school. However, obviously we would all just like, we'd bring them anyway, we just wouldn't get caught, right? You know, we were still doing Mario Kart, you know, Mario Kart DS multi-cart lobbies, you know, we had PSPs, you know, shit like that, right? But you know, the thing about trading cards is that they're not electronic. So it's like, yeah, and unlike playing cards, we're not playing poker, we're not doing gambling. So it's like, look, it's paper. It's not a threat. It doesn't make any noise. It's not a distraction. I'm not selling drugs. I'm not selling anything to anybody here. It's not, you know, it's paper, and it's not, and we're not gambling or whatever here, right? So like, there's no real threat to you. But that aside, of course, this one teacher just convinced all the way through it's witchcraft, and we had to. And so when we would play Yu-Gi-Oh, whether it be in the cafeteria, at the nerd table, or you know later on in the library where no one would bug us, honestly, which is pretty based, we would when we would play, for the most part, there wasn't really a need to like bail on a game mid-sesh because of teachers. You know, it was like no one really cared. You know, we were left alone for the most part here, I'd say. But man, if she was coming around, that was the only situation where we had to like, we would have to bail mid game, because like, dude, that bitch was fucking annoying, dude. Like, oh my, like so irrational. Okay, 1 second. My dog wants something here. My dog wants to be let out here. So hold that thought. I will be right back. I need to. In the meantime, chat, discuss. Feel free to discuss the. We have here the Floyd Mayweather versus Mike Tyson 2026. You gonna fall for it again, chat? You gonna fall for it again? Okay, I'll be right back. Need songs, by the way. We're really low on songs. We're back. So yeah, let me think here. Yeah, the point being, yeah, I had a teacher that was really irrational. It wasn't my personal teacher, for the record. It wasn't like it was a teacher that taught at the school, but it wasn't like a homeroom teacher or any classes I took involving her. But she was like dead ass that like she thought that Yu-Gi-Oh was witchcraft, and she wanted, and she was the kind of bitch I thought I don't know if she would confiscate the cards. Actually, I don't even remember. I'm trying to remember how I know that she thought it was witchcraft. I don't remember. You know, maybe she saw us one day playing and made a comment about it in disgust or something. I don't remember. I don't even remember how I know that information, actually. But yeah, it just, bro, just adults, man. They're just, oh god, they're emotionally underdeveloped children that occupy human adult vessels. It's crazy. Like, you know so little about this, but you are so confident that it is what you think it is. Like bitch, fire up Google and just ask it what the hell the shit is, honestly. Anyways, I'm sorry, I feel like I kind of don't know where else to go with this topic now, so we'll go ahead and get back to should I remove this comment here? My boy giving out good dick to bag a baddie like chat. Let me remove this comment here. Okay. Oh man, that's, oh my god, of course. Okay, I thought you could clear it, but no, it's meant to be okay, all right, fuck me. Last time the bridge collapsed, I think. I don't know, I don't remember. This one I thought I could make it. It might be real, but honestly, it won't be good. Two dudes past their prime, they'll gas off real quick and the fight will be fucking boring. Well, not only that, I mean, also, Mayweather is a notoriously defensive, tactics-driven boxer. Like, it doesn't matter how much of a, you know, a warrior and aggro like Tyson could be, which, you know, one could argue that he was kind of like, you know, paid to like not go aggro on Paul. But in the end though, it's like, yeah, like I have to agree with everyone else here. I feel like it's tragic to see that boxing is where it is now here, where like it is. I don't know if I want to blame YouTubers for making boxing into like a influencer slop fest or not, but there definitely is. It's weird now that boxing on its own accord does not get taken seriously. It has to have like gimmicks of influencer clout for people to care about it. Like, just to give a comparison here, if you just use like the logic and apply it to like other shit, it'd be like if like the PGA Tour wasn't what got views. Like the most popular like golf thing would be like, I don't know, again, like I don't know, fucking influencers playing golf rather than like the pro circuit, whatever here. Like, it says a lot about it whenever like boxing's most popular stuff in the last like 10 years has all been like influencer shit. a bit alarming for the viability of the sport long term. I don't know if but again, I'm not like a sports super like knowledge person, so I don't really know exactly what's going on there. Like I don't know if it's like the proliferation, like the increased power of the WWE, the increased popularity and culturally and such of the MMA, UFC. I'm not sure what to blame there with boxing's particular woes, but it's certain to me that it's not in a good place right now. But someone who's more sports ball than me would have to tell you more about that. Okay, so we're gonna go to the bench. I'm gonna go up. Well, how much was Tyson paid to do the Logan Paul thing? That was what he got 10 million for that. Is that correct? And then how much did Floyd make off his last fight? Because Floyd makes like upwards of like 40 million, right, on each thing. Or recall correctly. Also, I'm trying to remember, wasn't there like a thing where like, was it 50 Cent or was it Charlamagne the God? Didn't someone like say that like, fuck Floyd Mayweather, that fucker can't read anyway, and then was like, I'll donate $1 million to a charity of your choice if you like read this book or whatever, and then like Floyd never responded or whatever, which heavily implies that he can't read some shit. Does that ring a bell? That did happen, right? No, 50 is definitely a professional hater. He definitely don't give a fuck. He'll again, one day I'm gonna just sit here like, I think there's a video that breaks this down pretty well here. There's like because 50's been like shitting on P. Diddy for like at least 3 decades now. Like it all comes to play now that like Diddler's like, you know, reputation's been like completely tarnished as being like a sex pest loser, but like 50's been hating on him since the 90s. Like 50 has been hating on Diddler since the motherfucking 90s, y'all. Like, don't get it twisted. He's not some like 2019 bandwagoner. He's been doing on that shit for a minute now. Like it goes deep too, by the way. Like 50 hated Diddy. Now, okay. Small thing about this here. Remember, Get Rich or Die Trying, when 50 blew up, that's 2001, if I recall correctly. Or 2001, 2003? 2003, I think. I don't know, around that time, right? Whatever it was. 50 hated Diddy in the 90s, okay? So we gotta go, like, you gotta go way back on some you gotta do some lore on this shit to understand here where the hate comes from. Wrong way here. This is like useless. The exact year is important, so remember that you're fucking old. Yeah. Yeah, I actually agree with this here. I don't think if we're gonna define 50 as a hater, then Kendrick's definitely not that. Kendrick is more he doesn't tolerate injustice, which is different than being a hater. Like, you gotta think here. I'm sorry, I'm pausing right now. You gotta think here, okay? Kendrick didn't strike back until Drake fired 2 diss tracks at Kendrick. What was it, size 7 or push-ups? It was push-ups. It was probably more, but particularly push-ups and tailor-made freestyle back to back, daring Kendrick to drop. Like, you know, you scared to drop, you a pussy. So it's not like, you know, he poked the bear. It wasn't like a, you know, Kendrick was like, okay, it's my turn now, fuck you. If anything, actually, yeah, Drake's more of a hater than anything else here. Which makes sense because, you know, if you listen to Mr. Morale, like, well, I guess he said both things. He was like, yeah, I love peace, but also like, Lord forgive me what I may have to do, because he kind of saw the writing on the wall, said like, you know, he's gonna have to teach Mr. Aubrey some lessons here. Fuck. Cole and Aubrey know the crown is heavy. Stuck on this section. Okay, all good. You're stuck here? Oh man, that scares me, because I've only been stuck once so far, and it was getting here, or rather, I guess I hadn't revisited Should I have gone higher, or was that locked? I don't remember now. I need to heal either way. We're gonna heal first. Sure, definitely. Am I playing so long after 8K? Yes and no. People want answers on like, am I going for 100%? It's like, I don't know. I don't even know 100% even involves doing in this game. So that's what the 5% command is for. When I finish Hollow Knight 1, I'm not sure what I'm doing. If it's gonna be like Silk Song or HK Hundo. I'm not sure yet. I don't know. It's hard to say that. I don't, you know, I really won't know where I am with all that until I beat Hollow Knight first, you know? You know, chat knows what this game entails, and I don't, you know, I think I like it a lot. Alright, you need to give me that mid-air dash, bro. What the fuck are you doing right now? So, you know, I say it's per usual. The Twitch chatter should be rewarding honesty. And I can give like a tactically vague answer on like a, yeah, whatever, we'll see. But I'd rather give you the honest answer, which is I don't know. I don't know, and I don't know for these reasons. Because I respect you, I don't want to lie to you, so I'll give you the honest answer. Oh, whoa. Oh, shit. Okay. Chat says this is like an earlier area. I should have been here, honestly. Thankfully, it's not the max cringe though, right? You know that thing where like you talk to an NPC and you already did the quest they wanted you to do because and not because you were like a high IQ thinker, but because like you just like missed this quest and you came back to this area for like a different reason, and then you find out that, oh, you already did this quest, you just gotta talk to an NPC. You know that feel? What I can tell you right now is like clearly I'm playing Hollow Knight because everyone's playing Silksong right now, and I think a lot of people end up not wanting to watch such a playthrough because, oh my god, I'm getting fucked by this guy right now, because they don't want to get spoiled because they themselves are playing it. So I was like, I'm not playing, you know, Hollow Knight right now explicitly to hurry up and get the Silksong. You know, good games are like good movies. They're always gonna be good. It's like pizza. Pizza and cookies, they're not going anywhere. They're gonna be around forever. You can always have more of them when you want. You know, Toy Story 3 is still gonna be a good movie, whether you watch it today, tomorrow, or in 10 years. Or, you know, whatever you want to apply this to in this case here. So, Silksong, yeah, it's an inevitability because this game clearly cooks, and I you know, I may be in love with Hornet. I'm not quite sure. You know, I want to draw her really. My boy.
Nah, me no biz.
Quite a view, no, indeed. I'm not surprised you survived the trek through these shimmering caverns. There's an air of strength about you. I suspect it would be quite intimidating if not for your small stature. Everyone's focused on how short I am. You know, I didn't pick to be short. You know that? You know that the facts are every tall person didn't pick to be tall and every short person didn't pick to be short.
Nah, me no biz.
Did it sadden you to see those miners below, still laboring at their endless task? Even overcome, strong purpose has been imprinted upon their husks. The crystal ore is said to contain a sort of energy, not as powerful as the soul of the city dwellers harnessed, but far less lethal. Strange to know such ancient facts. I wonder from where my knowledge comes.
Goa, nudo Isla Mac.
At this high vantage, I can just make it out, the light from that sad little town. I doubt its residents could even comprehend the scale of the world that surrounds them. I want to see. I'm too short, I can't see it. Okay, chat, I got some bad news here. I'm hungry. I gotta eat. I can't stall any further here. So I'm gonna grab food real quick, and when we come back, we're gonna go and just chatting for a little bit and eat. I gotta eat. Sorry about that. You know, I have to eat like y'all do. So, however, I have some Hollow Knight related videos that we can look at here. And I found some fucking throwbacks here. So, we can look at this shit here, which is how Hollow Knight was made and first appeared on Newgrounds. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I found some fun stuff to react to. So don't go anywhere. When we come back, we will look at that. I'm gonna go pee and get some food. Y'all also grab some fun to drink and stuff like that here. I will be right back. Yeah, got some songs in the queue yet? Y'all do, sick. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. right, y'all. Sorry about that. I know I'm super late. Listen. I know. I want y'all to know that it was not my fault. That is, and I'm gonna throw bombs here. I know y'all gonna rage. Y'all already unfollowed here. That was Venom's fault. Venom was asking me computer questions, and I was being a good boyfriend and helping her with her stuff or whatever. So know that it's not my fault. As usual, it's never my fault. Sure. You go ask her then. What you want me to do? Okay. All right, buddy. Go ask her then. Damn. What you want me to do? Unwatched. You can do that. All right. Anyways, here. Okay. All right. Okay, chat. Okay. You know what? We're gonna stay in the Hello Night. Oh my God, Hello Kitty. I'm so fucking. My brain's so fried right now. We're gonna stay in the Hello. Holy fuck! We're gonna stay in the Hollow Knight directory. Oh my God. I need to. Bro. Okay. All right. I need to lock in here, y'all. My brain is fucked right now. Holy shit. Okay. So Christopher Larkin, who is the sound audio guy for Hollow Knight, did an interview 8 years ago. Thought I would show you this here.
The music for game Hollow.
Uploaded 2017. Very short. Tell me more.
My name's Christopher Larkin. I'm a composer and sound designer. I've done the sound and music for game Hollow Knight. Some of the other stuff I've done is sound design on Pac-Man 256 and recently scored an indie game called Expand. I have known Ari Gibson, who's the lead art director on the game, for quite a while. I've done some short films for him, as in I've done the sound and music for those films. So he had a rough idea of what I was capable of doing as a sound designer and as a composer as well. I've been writing for games for about 4 years or so now. I started off just doing some jobs for free. I met some people at game jams. My very first game was actually one by myself when I was in my teen years, about 13 years old. I was making a platformer called Blue Goopy. It's basically all the art was done in paint. It's basically Mario, but a completely different art style. Having that early experience gave me an idea of what it means to make audio for games. So the soundtrack for Hollow Knight is a bit different to the other games I've worked on in the sense that this game is an adventure game. With this game, Hollow Knight, the narrative isn't super overt, but there is a definite narrative to the game, and it does become more clear as you play the game to find out what the role of the player is in this underground world called Hallownest. And having a narrative has a bit of an impact into how I write the music. So, and I'm really grateful for this. Team Cherry have been very supportive of the idea of using themes and melodies. And in film and opera, there's this term that goes around a lot called leitmotif, and the leitmotif is a short melodic phrase that gets attached to certain places or things, and when these places or things come back later in the game, you hear that melody again. There's not only melodic themes in the game, but there are also textural themes, so you can have not just a series of notes, but also have like a specific instrument playing a certain melody or something like that, and for this game, we're really pushing the piano and the viola as kind of the center point of the score. It kind of bookends the whole story. I've been working on the project for about 2 years now. It's been on and off, but the fact that we've had such a long time to work on it has meant that we can really let the music and the soundscape of this game evolve around the development process and really spend time figuring out what we want for it.
Love it. Okay. Now comes the next thing.
Drux7 is back with 72 months.
Ugh. Thank you, Drux. Wow. That's math. 6 years? 6 years? Right? Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you. Beautiful. All right, so the next thing now is how Hollow Knight was made and first appeared on Newgrounds. Now, for y'all who are like younger than 17 here right now, you're gonna be like, well, what the hell is it? What's a Newgrounds? Is that a battle rap? Is that the battle rap precursor to SoundCloud? No, sir. No. Pick up a book. Learn your history, youngin.
Hollow Knight's origin story goes all the way back to August 2013, when two friends from Australia decided to enter a game jam together. Ari Gibson, a skilled animator, and William Pellin, an all-round designer, first met each other through mutual friends about 10 years before development on Hollow Knight began. William used to be a web designer, but always had a passion for video games, so he started making games in his spare time. He made his first game called Return to Booty Grotto in October 2012 and published it on Newgrounds.com. After that, he made another game the next year called Lulanda, which he developed with Stencil, a tool designed to make games quick and easy. Just like Return to Booty Grotto, Lulanda can still be played on Newgrounds today. William had plans to turn his 2D platformer into a fully fledged game, but he ran into technical issues since his game was getting too big for the software to handle. When William realized he would have to move to a different engine to keep the development going, he decided to let go of the project. While William was getting more familiar with game development, Ari was keeping himself busy with a wide variety of animation projects. He worked for the People's Republic of Animation and was involved with TV, short movies, commercials, and video games. For example, Ari directed a cutscene for the Wii game The Blob. In 2012, he co-founded his own animation studio named Mechanical Apple and produced several award-winning animations. After being friends for many years and sharing a love for video games, especially Zelda 2, William and Ari agreed to join forces and started participating in game jams together.
Especially both enjoying Zelda 2. I'm not saying that's automatically bad. It's not. Zelda 2 is a wonderfully flawed game. The game. It's like it's a lot. I have complicated feelings on it.
Game jams are an excellent way for developers to flex their skills and test their durability against stress, since you only have a very limited amount of time to complete and submit a game. In August of 2013, the 27th edition of Ludum Dare was held, a game jam community that's been around since 2002. Before Ari and William decided to enter, they invited Rohan Fraser, a talented artist that Ari knew through work, to join their team. These three developers formed the original members of Team Cherry. The theme for the 27th edition of Ludum Dare was 10 seconds, and although Team Cherry was able to successfully create a game within the allotted time, it was arguably not very good. Hungry Night was a simple top-down survival game where you had to slay insect-looking creatures and collect cherries every 10 seconds, otherwise the player character would perish. Unfortunately, the game wasn't very stable and was plagued with frame drops. When the team published Hungry Night on the Newgrounds website, it received a user rating of 1 out of 5 stars. The predecessor to Hollow Knight is still playable today, and nowadays the game has a user rating of 4 out of 5 stars. Even though Team Cherry didn't win the Ludum Dare Game Jam, and gamers didn't seem to connect much to their first creation, Hungry Night did lay the foundation for what was about to become a highly successful indie game. Especially Ari's compelling art style was something the team wanted to further explore. Before they would start development on Hollow Knight, Team Cherry took on 2 more game jams. About a month after Ludum Dare, the 3 developers participated in the Indie Speedrun 2013 Game Jam.
Pause. Okay. I didn't have this, for some reason I didn't have this earlier for y'all here, but a very relevant tweet here. I want you to see this right here, okay? If you are an indie developer, you should hang this screenshot on your wall and use inspiration to never give up. So here we have, okay, it's bigger, please. So here's a screenshot. r/gaming. Last year, my best friend quit his full-time job to chase his dream and make a fully fledged video game. Today, he just released a trailer and it looks beyond amazing. So this is the day that Hollow Knight's trailer came out, and this is probably before the Kickstarter even happened, right? So we're talking about like sometime, the screenshot says 10 years ago, but this is like, you know, probably older than that, because we're talking like at soonest November 2014, but probably earlier than that. So I'm sure it's a fine game, but the market is currently saturated with side-scrolling platformers, so I feel his game may not do as good as he hopes. One more indie 2D scroller, because we don't have enough of those. Meh, cartoony 2D platformer, back to the dumpster where you belong. You mean beyond forgettable? Hope he has a backup plan. Bro. Now, obviously, you know, r/gaming, which is like, you know, just, you know, the main subreddits are all garbage here, so I mean, who fucking cares? But just important to see here, you know, like doubt is always free. Inspiration should always be cherished here. So, but yeah, you should definitely take this and yeah, very, very inspo here. You know, you're 1 out of 5 on new grounds, and look where we are now. The L's are for learning, as I would say.
And the theme this time around was wealth, while their element was chosen to be mummy. Although they weren't able to finish their game Tombcat in time for the Game Jam's deadline, Team Cherry still finished and published it on Newgrounds. The next Ludum Dare Game Jam took place in April 2014, with the theme that year being Beneath the Surface, a theme that would shape and refine the groundwork for Hollow Knight. Around the same time, Ori couldn't stop thinking about Hungry Knight and the protagonist they had created. Therefore, the small indie studio decided to combine Hungry Knight with the Beneath the Surface theme, and it turned out to be a perfect match. Shortly after Ludum Dare, there was another jam with the theme Beneath the Surface, which we thought was really evocative. We missed the deadline for the jam, but we kept talking about what sort of game we could make that would fit. We thought of the little insect knight exploring a deep old kingdom beneath the surface of the world, and everything kinda snowballed from there. Not long after, Ori and William decided to quit their jobs and go all in with developing their first official video game. For the next couple of months, Ori and William were fully devoted to their new project and worked hard to get a proof of concept off the ground. Ori would take on the role of the game's art supervisor, while William would oversee the game's overall design. The title Hungry Knight was originally chosen because the character needed to eat cherries every 10 seconds, but since that wasn't part of their new idea anymore, they decided to change it to Hollow Knight. When it came to choosing what engine to use, Team Cherry decided to take to Luland a prototype that William had made with Stencil and adapted it to fit their needs for Hollow Knight. Both Ori and William knew they had to focus on the moment-to-moment mechanics first, and this involved getting the movement of the player character just right. We wanted players to feel totally in control of their character at all times, so our model for movement was the Mega Man and Mega Man X series. The Knight has no acceleration or deceleration on horizontal movement. The jump has a lot of initial lift, releasing the button cuts vertical speed quickly, and the dash completely arrests vertical movement, shooting you forward instantly. Any hit they take or mistake they make could have been avoided right up until the last second.
And now I want you to go back. When I first started playing Hollow Knight, I was doing the movements and I was like, oh, this feels really good. Think about all the things I was saying right away. I was like, yeah, chat, the game feels really good here. The jump is akin to Mario Brothers 1. You know, you get a lot of initiation, but you have some hang time. I was literally, everything I said here is being validated now because like it was all a deliberate decision. I was like, yeah, this feels really good. I can tell they polished it around, like making sure the movement was not like at war with what you want to do.
It's a principle we try to roll out through the rest of the game. but it all started with the knight's run and jump, the very first things to be coded. After the pair was satisfied with the knight's movements, they directed their attention to the theme that sparked it all, the place beneath the surface. Ari and William had this idea for a mysterious kingdom that had fallen from grace, which ended up becoming Hollow Nest. The game is heavily inspired by the Metroidvania genre, and in those games one of the key elements is the map, so naturally designing the world of Hollow Knight became a major focus for the indie studio. However, they wanted to set it apart from other Metroidvania games, and this became the most difficult design challenge throughout the whole development. The map and the mapping system took a long while to come together. We wanted players to feel like an explorer entering uncharted lands, so we knew that the map couldn't work in a Metroid-style way. It couldn't know the shape of the landscape before the player did, but it also couldn't be so unfriendly that a player would turn off the game in frustration. Their solution was to implement an NPC character that sells parts of the map, while also letting players expand the map themselves as they keep exploring. When the two developers figured out how to approach the map system from a mechanical standpoint, they still needed to make it visually appealing. The map in Hollow Knight almost looks like a maze, but Team Cherry was able to find a good balance between suggesting enough information and not overwhelming the player with details. To further emphasize a sense of discovery and exploration, the team focused on giving the player interesting things to stumble on, such as hidden characters, treasures, and battles. A common criticism of Metroidvania games is the large amount of backtracking that's required. Players often have acquired more abilities at this point, making earlier areas in those games much easier and might cause the overall experience to deflate. Team Cherry was able to partially overcome this problem by making one of the starting areas of the game more dynamic, changing it as a player comes closer towards the ending. A lot of the art in the game was hand-drawn by Ari and scanned directly into the engine. I photographed them with my phone and cleaned them up on the computer. From there, it's just adding pieces into the world until it feels full. Keep it simple was our visual goal. That mantra carried through to the rest of the art, and was probably integral in us being able to create so large a world in 2 years. Ari and William had big ideas for Hollow Knight, and without funding, or any form of income for that matter, they wouldn't be able to execute their full vision for the game. Therefore, when no less than 5 sections of the map were completed after about 6 months of development, the team felt it was time to try and take it to the next step, and launch a Kickstarter. On November 18th, 2014, the Hollow Knight Kickstarter went live, and the funding goal was set to 35,000 Australian dollars. While the Kickstarter ultimately shot past that goal with over 57,000 Australian dollars from more than 2,000 backers, Team Cherry only reached their funding goal 3 days before the Kickstarter was over. Near the end of the Kickstarter, however, donations skyrocketed, so some of the more interesting stretch goals were funded, including a Wii U port and an additional playable character. Shortly after the launch of the Kickstarter, Rohan Fraser decided to depart from Team Cherry to focus more on his career as an animator and illustrator. Ari and William had now secured the future of Hollow Knight's development and were able to hire more people to help finish the 2D platformer. David Causey was brought on board as a technical director to assist with coding the game, while Chris Larkin was hired to produce the game's music and sound effects. Chris had already worked with Ari once before, on one of Ari's short films called Motorbike. After the successful Kickstarter, the team was also able to afford office space and moved their studio to the city of Adelaide in South Australia. Besides funding the development, the Kickstarter was also a clear sign for Team Cherry that Hollow Knight resonated with gamers. It was the first signal, conceptually at least, that we were onto something cool. We ran a beta several months after that, which included the entire first area of the game, the Forgotten Crossroads. It was a stellar response to that area that really cemented our direction for Hollow Knight. Since the studio would now be porting the game to the Wii U, they needed an engine that was a bit more flexible. With the help of experienced programmer David Causey, they were able to drop Stencil and upgrade to the Unity engine. Aside from better flexibility, the engine also allowed them to add more visual flair, which became apparent when the developers put the results side by side. Hollow Knight was originally scheduled to release in June 2015, and back then the team estimated that the game would only be around 2 to 3 hours long. Thanks to the success of the Kickstarter, however, the team was able to drastically expand the scope and add more content. For example, the developers added a lot more areas to explore in the Kingdom of Hallownest. More areas also meant more different kinds of enemies and bosses, which took a huge chunk of time to develop. Ari was mainly responsible for all the art in the game, and he has said that many of the character designs were done on the fly and started with a single sketch. Because of time constraints, he wasn't able to iterate on most of his designs, so whatever he drew in his sketchbook would go straight into the game. Sketches like these, while seriously crude, form the basis for most of the game. To date, I filled 3 sketchbooks for Hollow Knight. Almost everything within makes its way into the final game. Very little is wasted. Most of these sketches are produced on Thursday nights, at a cafe meetup of local artists. The sketches produced during that event tend to cover about a week's worth of final work. Once Ari had drawn a sketch, he would place it into Photoshop to make a digital version, and animate it in Photoshop as well. This whole process could take up to a week for a boss character, but for a normal enemy, Ari was able to do it much faster, sometimes in less than 2 hours, including programming the enemy in Unity. To streamline this process, Team Cherry used a plugin for Unity called Playmaker. This plugin provides a visual programming system through the use of flowcharts, making it much easier to understand how to implement things like the enemy AI. William, with a basic knowledge of coding, was now able to program a lot of the enemy behavior himself, giving David more time to focus on other programming tasks. In the end, a total of 149 enemy characters were created for the base version of the game, with over 30 of them being bosses. It is worth noting that a lot of the art was conceived in collaboration with William, who was normally very busy constructing the game's systems, but occasionally he would come up with his own character designs. The Cartographer is one of those designs. Ari added that Hollow Knight's overall look and feel is really a middle ground between him and William, including elements like lore and dialogue. Speaking of dialogue, both Ari and William are responsible for all the text in the game. They always had a basic plot planned out for Hollow Knight, but much of the lore was added organically as the team added more content. The final version of the script ended up being around 20,000 words long and was all written in a Google spreadsheet. Hollow Knight was influenced by many different titles, such as Metroid, Castlevania, Zelda 2, Vaxanadu, and the aforementioned Mega Man X. Furthermore, the badge system that's present in the game was directly inspired by Paper Mario. One of the more interesting and unique mechanics originated from an interview where Team Cherry was asked what happens to the player when they die. We said something like, "Oh, it'll be a great surprise," and then after the interview we realized we hadn't actually considered that yet. We had already completed the knight's death animation, which ends with his head falling to the ground and cracking. We thought it might be interesting if you had to travel back to the place you died, find the skull, and crack it open to regain your money. Then we kicked around some ideas about the skull being possessed by an enemy, or suddenly fighting back, which seemed really funny. This evolved into the idea of leaving behind a ghost of your previous life that attacks you, which eventually became the shade that you encounter in the final game. This is a really good example of a simple mechanical idea we made early on that seemed inconsequential at the time, ending up having a huge impact on the lore and the history and the nature of the character you play as, which happened a lot. As mentioned before, the game's music was performed by Chris Larkin, who was given a lot of freedom and support by Team Cherry. The main instruments Chris used were the piano and the viola, and he worked on the soundtrack on and off for about 2 years, giving him plenty of time to refine the musical themes in Hollow Knight. Since the narrative becomes more clear as you progress in the world of Hallownest, Chris wanted to reflect this in the soundtrack, which is why he decided to implement leitmotifs. Leitmotifs are more commonly used in film and opera, and Chris describes it as a short melodic phrase that gets used in certain places or themes. In Hollow Knight, this translates to certain melodies coming back later in the game to connect specific areas and themes. Although there's no real spoken dialogue in the game, there are a lot of voices attached to characters, and most of those were done by William, Ari, and someone Team Cherry shared an office with. That someone is Makoto Koji, who runs her own animation studio called Paper Rabbits, and she provided about 90% of the female voices. Some of the rest of the voiceover work was performed by friends and families of the developers. As the team came closer to the end of Hollow Knight's development, they hired Matthew Griffin to market the game. Matthew reached out to streamers and content creators to play and cover Hollow Knight, in order to create as much word of mouth as possible. He also set up a deal with Fangamer to help release Hollow Knight related merchandise. Additionally, he also scheduled many interviews with news outlets. While Team Cherry had already created quite a lot of word of mouth through Kickstarter and the many blog updates about Hollow Knight's development on Team Cherry's website, it was still crucial to create as much buzz as possible right before the game's release. The small indie studio's reputation, and possibly their future, all relied on whether or not Hollow Knight would go on to become a success. While their original Kickstarter goal was set to 35,000 Australian dollars, their estimated final budget for the game was between 90,000 and 100,000 Australian dollars, which was well over the amount of money they ultimately received from Kickstarter and PayPal donations. Because of this, the developers were forced to take out a loan to cover some of the development costs. During the course of development, Team Cherry had to make some drastic changes, sometimes even cutting huge chunks of content that were already implemented in the game. A good example of this is an area that was called the Bone Forest. It was a huge later game area filled with lava. Cutting it was tough at the time. It seemed so cool, but it was totally the right thing to do. William and I were already slammed with all the other enormous areas to build, and they all would have suffered for Bone Forest inclusion. A major part of development was spent balancing the difficulty, especially towards the end, when more testers were brought in to play the game. To get more accurate feedback, they used free applications like Trello to provide a way to highlight bugs and other problems. Some testers described the game's difficulty as pitch perfect, while others said it was punishingly difficult. From the beginning of development, Team Cherry leaned more on making the game easier through various ways, such as guiding players clearly, offering help through characters in the world, and the general flow of the game. Another smaller example is the slash size of the knight. The slash has been growing through all of development, and it just keeps going. It's grown to the point where you can sometimes whack enemies through walls and ceilings, and that's great. We're huge fans of small game breaks that allow players to cheat their way towards victory.
Hey, look, and y'all see me, I've been doing that shit all the fucking time. Like, if it's a thin floor, fuck it, I'm swinging. Look, after Dark Souls 1, I used to be like, that's oversight. After getting shitted on in Arno Londo, I'm like, yo, look, if they can get me through the wall, look, I ain't mad they get me through the wall as long as I can get them through the wall. Can I get them through the wall? That's why I get mad, you know. So look, if I get got, that's on me. But if shit, I'm gonna do me too. You feel me?
The promised Wii U version was eventually dropped in favor for a Nintendo Switch version. By early 2017, it was clear that the Wii U was at the end of its life cycle, so it made much more sense to port the game to Nintendo's newest console. Yet it was still a difficult decision that Team Cherry had to make, since they promised Kickstarter backers a Wii U port. Luckily, by the time the Switch version was released, many backers had already moved over to the newer hybrid console. After almost 3 years of development, Hollow Knight was released on PC on the 24th of February 2017, followed by the Mac and Linux versions later that year on the 11th of April. The game received universal praise from critics and gamers, with many reviewers calling Hollow Knight a masterpiece. Everything from the combat to the lore seemed to click with gamers around the world, and it didn't take long for the game to sell 500,000 copies. After its release, there was still a lot of work left to be done. For starters, Team Cherry was still hard at work to finish the Nintendo Switch port. Fortunately, they were able to hire another Australian studio called Jumpshark Studios, who helped to rework the game's code for the Switch. The original plan was to release Hollow Knight on the Switch shortly after its release, but the team had to delay the game to June 12, 2018. That day, Nintendo's E3 Direct presentation took place, and during the presentation it was announced that Hollow Knight would be available to purchase later that day. The Switch version was surprisingly popular, with 250,000 copies selling 2 weeks after its release.
Also, don't forget here, like, yeah, 2018 was a beautiful year for Switch. Once it was actually in stock, 'cause remember, the shit was sold out for the first year. You could not, good fucking luck getting a Switch in 2017. That shit was hella ass to get at that time. But by 2018, the quantity issues were getting a bit more sustainable. And I recall, for example, you saw some indie titles that were absolutely slaying on Switch. Celeste comes to mind, $20, and it sold like hotcakes. I don't know if Maddie ever revealed the numbers here, but she did admit that it sold the most on Switch, more so than on Steam, which is pretty interesting to see there for not just an indie but like a third party on Nintendo as well. And then, yeah, Hollow Knight also doing that as well is pretty awesome to see.
Besides the Switch port, the studio was also figuring out how to implement a second playable character that was funded during the Kickstarter. During this story, you meet a character called Hornet, and Team Cherry intended to make her a playable character in an upcoming DLC pack for Hollow Knight. However, in February 2019, it was announced that Hollow Knight would get a fully fledged sequel called Silksong, and that Hornet would be the main character. Between the game's release and the announcement of a sequel, Team Cherry worked on many updates to optimize the game, and even released 4 free DLC packs. Hidden Dreams, The Grim Troop, Live Blood, and the final DLC pack Godmaster all provided fresh new content, such as new boss encounters, new quests, new music tracks, new enemies, new charms, and so on. This kept the experience fresh for veteran players and gave new players all the more reason to pick up and play Hollow Knight. In 2018, the game was eventually ported to Xbox and PlayStation as well, with official physical editions of the game coming out in 2019. In February 2019, Team Cherry revealed that Hollow Knight had sold over 2.8 million copies. Thanks to this overwhelming success, and with Silksong on the horizon, Team Cherry is able to keep living their dream and make video games for a living. Our goal was always to get ourselves into a position where we could just keep making stuff, and we're grateful we've gotten there thanks to everyone's support. Defining success back then was easy. It was just selling enough to be able to make another game. Had we achieved only that, we would have been happy.
Wonderful. Thank you for the video, bro. Great shit here. That guy, Glenn, already subscribed, by the way. Please actually, chat. I'm gonna call to action here. Please click the fucking link, give it a goddamn view, and give it a like. How often do you get a banger video, no filler, no call to action, no sponsor segment, just raw quality? You know what I mean? Like, get your shit together. Click that fucking link. Give him a view. Give him a like. Hello. Do your part. Joke's on you. Already watched this video. W's here. All right. So
I already watched it, Trihex. I already watched it.
All right. Well, I can't complain there, can I? You got me there, y'all. What counts as a view on YouTube? Just opening the tab. When you open this, like when you put the link in it to open tab, you've loaded the page. That's a view. And so you're just doing your part. You know, we're doing what we can to, like, you know, give it engagement here. If you want to go above and beyond, give it a comment, give it a like, and give it a view. I don't know. Do you have to watch it for longer than a minute? I don't know. I mean, I figure. Look. I figure. Can I really ask you to, like, watch it for a full minute on mute? That's probably a bit too much to ask of you here. So I say here. That's why I say give it a like. If you give it a like, cool. You can. That costs nothing, and it, you know, we're doing our part. You know, I'm reacting, but we're also not leeching. You know, we do our best there. So But yeah, you know, if you want to give it a minute of mute, more power to you, or 5 minutes here. But you know, I'd say, you know, if anything here, yeah, like the W ass YouTuber, you should subscribe anyway because the content's banger, and give it a like. Alright, what we're doing here? Oh, yeah, you stop now. Someone asked a question earlier. I'm sorry, earlier in the video. I think I forgot to answer it. Somebody asked, "What is my what version am I playing right now?" I am playing, I don't know, on Steam. I'm playing on Steam. I'm playing with a Pro controller, Switch Pro controller 1. And what's my charm setup? So right now I have, I'm sorry, wrong buttons here. My go-to right now is having the compass on, along with Dash Master and Long Nail. If I get to a combat, I'll turn off the compass and I'll put on instead the worm one here and gain soul while taking damage, which will be useful. I just got Fury of the Fallen, which I may use in time. And yeah, so yeah, I'm pretty big fan of the better dash. You know, somebody asked earlier about this, and am I gonna hop right into Silk Song? I don't know. I don't know what. I would encourage you to look at the 5% command. That's kind of more. The plan right now is there's not an explicit plan. The plan is to, you know, I don't know if I'm gonna do 100% or if I'm gonna do. People ask this question, and I feel like it's kind of a bait question because, like, so if I said, yeah, let's do Silk Song ASAP, right? Then it's gonna be like, well, what, you're not gonna do the DLC? Well, you're not gonna do 100%? So I don't know what I'm gonna do. That's the whole thing. Like, I'm enjoying the game right now at my own pace, like a regular person would. No commitments to it. I don't know. You know, I'm loving the game, so I'm just gonna do my thing right now and just do my best to collect what I want and what I want to do. And whenever we beat the game, I'll assess what I have as a completion and whether or not I want to look into what 100% asks of you. You know, there's 100%, there's doing the DLCs, not carrying 100%. There's, you know, skipping both and going right to Silk Song. There's taking a break and then doing Silk Song maybe in a little bit after. I don't know yet. I don't know. There are too many known unknowns for me to really say in confidence what I'm gonna do right now. So it's like, I don't know. What I can say is I'm enjoying the game.
Welcome back, Voxman4228 used Twitch Prime.
Thank you, Voxman. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, in the end, it's like I'm giving you the very honest answer because it's the truthful answer, and that, you know, I don't know. There are too many things that I don't know at this time to say, but I know that chat would 100% like lose their mind if I, like, you know, if I said anything commitful right now, and then I didn't come through with that. But you said, yeah. Well, y'all wanted a commitful answer, so it's like I don't have one for you. But thank you, Vox, for the Prime sub. I can make that jump. I don't know. Or that I was sitting here talking with chat. I wasn't even paying attention, honestly. I forgot where that even was. What, this jump? Oh yeah, this is not important. I don't even know. This is like gonna probably cause me to be more. This is gonna maybe make me more confused over like. I was trying to figure if this was like an intentional thing or not. So yeah, not the one with the miner. I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what we're talking about right now. That mid-air dash at some point, huh? Wall on the ground or cling to a wall. Shit looks like the Saiyan pods that Vegeta and Nappa took to Earth. Skew morphized as like some kind of like crazy insect shit. Y'all see it though? It's a Saiyan pod with like appendages attached here. You know, co-designed by Capsule Corp. Okay. Oh, you don't control this thing? Okay. Just do it to you. Okay. Straight lines. Okay, now we're talking. Now that I have this, now a whole lot of shit that I couldn't do before is cracked open now, which is fucking great. All right. Okay. I was stuck, but we are like super not stuck anymore. Yeah, the floodgates have been open here. We have a lot to clean up here at this point. Where I want to go first. Wasn't there like an area just like over here recently? I'm forgetting here. Oh, wait, it's a bench here. Hello, nurse. I got too much money here. I need to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Man, what did Lil Boosie say when them strippers were on his Instagram before he got banned on IGTV? Hey, say bitch, make that ass shake for all them bands, you know what I'm saying?
Bapanada.
Don't worry, I know y'all don't know Lil Boosie, so it doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, question mark. Y'all wouldn't understand. It's a southern thing, okay? Yeah, y'all don't understand. Y'all wouldn't understand. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and buy this. I'm fucking rich anyway. I'm gonna buy your shit. Fuck it. Wait, what? That Dumpty is all tail. She flat as a stick. You know what? This desk is obscuring too much vital information right now. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and we need to examine the body's contours in vivid details. I'm gonna need you to go ahead and put on that insect one-piece swimsuit and show me what that ass do. I thought I was cooking there. I ain't gonna lie. I thought I was cooking, y'all. I was like, Oh, wait. Fuck. I'm kidding, chat. I'm kidding. I knew it was gonna do that, bro. Like, and that's why Team Cherry's the fucking GOAT. For my dumbass. Chat, did I mention, by the way, I was a playtester of this game? I couldn't reveal because of NDA reasons, but yeah, I was a playtester for Team Cherry. Like, you know, we all go back, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I'm already cool as fuck, so I didn't have to, like, tell y'all about all that, you know what I mean? Like, wait, really? I could just say anything. Why is it whenever I'm being sarcastic, y'all can never compute sarcasm? Is that why y'all always think I'm farming? That's where y'all always be like, I think we're down one yet, right? That is not what I thought it was. Okay. Deep focus. Ooh.
Dexter, what does this button do?
Get out of my laboratory. Cost is 4 focus notches. Holy sh! What? Wait. Draws in soul from surrounding air. The bear will focus soul at a slower rate, but the healing effect will double. Well, how the fuck is that? Wait. So, when it says focus soul, does it mean consuming soul? Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't this just like Lamau, like, get good? Like, if you don't get,
Just don't get hit and you won't need this shit.
you heal 2x, but it takes 2x as long. Man, why is this shit word like a Yu-Gi-Oh card effect here? Like, okay, so what it really means is that, like, you're more vulnerable during healing, right? Try it out. This shit takes 4 fucking notches. That makes it shit automatically. I gotta lose dash to fucking to heal better. Why not just get good and play better? Look, I sound like y'all, right? I sound like I sound like a Dark Souls player at this point. Why not just get better, Lamau? Just stop getting hit, bro. Just parry everything, bro. Try it out for science. Man, that shit sounds like ass. I don't need to be a scientist to figure that out. Shit is piss. You want to get hit less to not need heals much here? Well, having a shittier dash definitely okay, I'm gonna politely in a coaching moment, we should really not be we should not be publicly bringing up wiki stuff. Wiki reading is what you do when you're not playing the game because you're looking to be a min-max sweat. We are playing the game, and using the wiki for exact numbers when they're not provided by the game is, to me, like breaking the protocol of a walkthrough or of like a unguided experience. With peace and love. I mean, I don't think he did it in malice intent here, but I'd rather we not ever bring up the wiki stuff. Because if we're gonna consult the wiki for exact values and amounts to start, you know, then where does the madness end? Might as well Google the cheese builds and the max DPS and get all these like game-breaking values that I wouldn't know about. All right, bitch. Consumed the descending dark. Did I do this wrong? Is this the same thing as like the previous like ground pound I could do, just stronger now? So I don't have the mana right now. I'm trying to figure out like how you do it or whatever. Okay, gotcha. Did I go? I didn't go right, right? I never went over here. Oh, death warping in my speedrun? Or I guess it's not really damage boosting this. It's more of like a damage warp. I didn't really die either. Okay, and we're gonna go to the very top now. I was thinking about the worm that was like stuck on the other side, and I'm not sure how to get to that worm. But it's not that important. Let me keep track of like what I'm trying to do right now. Yeah, so that's like me not being a sweat eater, you know, at this time. Like any worms, if I see a worm and I can figure out how to get it within reason, I'll go for it. But like, This is, you know, speedrunner brain rot right here. Okay, well, we got that now. Okay, well, there's a world of potential now. So we're gonna, tragically, we're at a good stopping point here, given it's 7 o'clock, and I want to be here a lot earlier tomorrow. So sad to say, Chad, but yeah, we're gonna go down here and save. I know today wasn't the longest stream. Well, I mean, it was 7.5 hours, means whatever here. You know, there was not the highest amount of gameplay. You know, we did Yapp for a little bit, but and I'm back on my grind. I stuck it with my lifeline, told me in my lifetime my name will help light up the Chicago skyline, and that's why I'm 7 o'clock, that's prime time. Heaven to watch, God's calling from the hotlines. Why you keep giving me lifelines? I'm a star, how can I not shine? How many ladies in the house?
Donaldinho is now a tier 2 X-Men. Wow's that?
Man, what's happening, bro? What's happening, bro? We were just heading to the save point. How many ladies in the house without a spouse? Sub-minion blouse got me feeling so aroused. What you about? On the independent shit? You traded it all for a husband and some kids? Would you trade it all for your dream? You wonder if you ever find out what it really means? I think you caught up to me in the game. What do I do now? Chat, someone posted the get good emote, because that's this is Ambition clearly farming for the emote right now. So sounds like you need to lock the fuck in here and pull a 10 hour and get ahead of me again. Oh shit, I'm like devil trigger now. Holy fuck. Yeah, we're gonna come back here tomorrow and we're gonna do so much more. But if I end responsibly tonight, then we can be here a lot earlier. Plus I'm pretty tired right now anyway. So yeah, GG's here. Yeah, we'll continue more tomorrow. There's a lot of stuff I want to get to with y'all throughout the week. Let me see here. I'm gonna go over here real quick and yeah. So we're gonna come in here tomorrow and do some more. And all that good stuff there. Sorry, I had a brain fart right now from the whole thing. I was trying to remember what the fuck I was even talking about. yeah. We'll continue more tomorrow. I'm trying to think here. Let me see. What was I gonna? What am I talking about here? I'm kind of forgetting what I'm talking about now. Yeah, there's some pretty important stuff we haven't gotten to yet here. There's still like some Yapp stuff I have in the backlog, but we're locked in. So it's, you know, if we get to it, we get to it. There's some Toy Story 5 news that I'm very over opinionated on here. I'm getting I'm like excited but worried here because I'm like, you know, my reputation's on the line here. I've been a Toy Story 4 defender for a while here, but more and more of what I'm seeing from Toy Story 5 just has me thinking here that they're like, they don't care about making Toy Story 4 like relevant, which is gonna definitely make me sour as well. So yeah, it's gonna Toy Story 4 can be mostly a good movie if they don't like unfuck all the shit that happens in 4, but it seems like the franchise makes too much money, and I'm not seeing any evidence that they're not gonna like just like backpedal on the whole fucking thing, which would make 4 really stupid then. So my opinion's changing because they're doing this dumb shit right now, which we're gonna get to. So there's Toy Story 5 news we gotta talk about. We'll get to that maybe here. I have some really important news for the fans of Tri-Furry. We may get to that tomorrow as well. Very important stuff here. We have some very important Lola Bunny news. This is not a drill. I have, you know, I don't farm, I don't bait. I have Lola Bunny news to discuss with y'all, and we will maybe get to that tomorrow. Again, it's not a priority, but you know, it is news. So we have that. What else do I have here? Again, if we get to it tomorrow. There's some other shit like not this. All right, it's stuff I can talk about, but it's not particularly important. It's just like some dumb shit. Like, let's see, this is actually important. Yeah, it's just some dumb shit. Like, there's like I've been keeping tabs on Tron 3, Tron Ares, and like I'm seeing this shit here where they're doing fucking Mr. Beast promos for this shit, and it's like, dog, you couldn't, bro. It's like they don't want you to see the movie. You already got Jared Leto, who I cannot take seriously in this role right now, and then you're doing whatever the fuck this is, and I'm just like, oh, man, I can tell I'm old. I'm gonna say it right now. I can tell I'm getting old here, because if this is what works on the Zoomers, man, I am so like not on this anymore, bro. I am no longer hip. I am the jaded adult who's like, y'all youngins, y'all new shit is whack as fuck, and back in my gap we had soul, because whatever this is like the epitome of influencer slop. There's not even any like whatever to this whole thing. I'm a hater. I'm hating here. I'm hating. So yeah, Tron 3 looks like piss because Jared Leto, but then man, you just taking piss and you adding like you adding like it was dog piss, and now it's got like stinky cat piss, and now we're taking both those pisses and putting them together and we're adding some skunk musk to it. Now to clarify, no, Mr. Beast is not in the movie. This is just a promo to make it look more cool because Mr. Beast is cool, apparently. But yeah, I don't know. We'll yeah. I mean, there's more Yapp to be had here. But we'll see. But yeah, I had fun with y'all. Thank y'all again. And we're cooking tomorrow. I want to make up for yesterday of being a no-show, so I'm hoping we can be here a bit earlier. I have my cooking done now. If you didn't see the meal prep, I'd love to show y'all actually here how the fuck I'm locked in right now. Check me out. I had these pictures for chat. I know y'all love that parasocial shit here. So you can see here, meal prep done today. It ain't a game. I'm really about that shit there. I got the pre-workout, post-workout, and the gains bowl. I be eating, bro. I be eating. We in there. So we have that, and dishes are done. At least the first half of them are done anyway. So yeah, get like me, bitches. Get like me. All right, so let's find someone to raid real quick here. You know, we're at a point now. Look, eating out is just too damn expensive. So I mean, if y'all hitting, you know, Chick-fil-A every workday, bro, that's like, I mean, do the math on that, bro. Chick-fil-A takeout every workday, man. That's like $12 a day, dog. That's like 60 a week. Oh my god, dude. Just I don't know, bro. It's just like shit has been not affordable for a hot ass time now. Look, I'm gonna say it again here, dude. Learn, like, get on that meal prep. One, cooking, essential life skill. You eat every fucking day. Learn to cook. Two, if you're maiden list and you're bitch list right now, bitches find it very attractive if you cook. Knowing how to cook has never been a negative on the sex marketplace. Okay, sex Yelp, you will never be a 1-star because you cook for her at least beforehand. If you have like weak pipe game, that's all right. You cook for her first time, so you'll never get a 1. You'll get, at worst, you get a 2 out of 5 on sex Yelp. You feel me? Wait, what? What's that, chat? You're asking what is sex Yelp? Does that really exist? Oh, well, I don't know. Women have sex Yelp. I don't know if the guys knew that this was a thing here, but yeah, you know, it's the grapevine, you know. So, yeah, you're on logs, y'all. I ain't talking about the T app here. Okay. Anyways, let me all right, let me go ahead and grab the. Let me get serious here and actually grab the RA target.
They must be someone who chooses the will of God before the law of humans.
Could raid this person. Chat, do you ever look at the tags of other streamers and just see how stupid this all really is here? Like, because tags aren't standardized, like everyone's tag is just like memes. Tags include gay sometimes in that order. Tag includes subscribe for no ads. That's not even what tags are meant to be here. That's not even what a tag is, honestly. Tag spicy chicken sandwich. Okay. What else we got here? Tag includes, I'm not even joking here, PMS. Okay. Yeah, it's just tag includes bald, hairless. Okay. Dude, just bro, okay, yeah. Just bro, like, dude, like Twitch, y'all get it together, bro. Like, just what are we doing, bro? What are we doing? Absolutely, dude, tags are so fucking, imagine you actually wanted to use tags to find, like, actually I should put closed caption in mine. I should be putting like closed caption supported. Hey, I'm actually wrapping up right now. What's good? Yeah. Yeah, I can grab it pretty quick. Huh? Okay. Yeah, it should be. It's really clean up there. You should be able to find it pretty easily. I don't know where up there it is, but it's like it's somewhere where all the shit is. Okay. Okay. All right. We have our target. All right. All right. My boy, Lil Curbs is playing some absolute garbage on Mario Maker right now. I don't even know what the fuck's going on here. But yeah, the one in chat if you missed that Mario Maker Trihex, because you know I'm looking. Sure miss levels like this. Can't wait to get back on Mario Maker. All right, so yeah, you go over here, show him some love. It's our boy. Big ups to him. Love what he's doing. He's the shit. And yeah, you know, I'd love to hear how much y'all want me to get back on Mario Maker. Maybe we'll beat Hollow Knight, and then we'll like just, you know, take a month and get back. We'll have like a Mario Maker month event, and just like, you know, take our time getting to Silk Song. We'll just play a shit ton of like really awesome Mario Maker levels, because I'm sure there's plenty of them that I have not played yet, right? I'm sure there's plenty of phenomenal Mario Maker levels that we can definitely hop on, you know, in the super expert mode. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm tired as fuck right now. I keep just like farming blatant sarcasm, and I'm unable to make it more obvious. I love you all. Have a great night. I will see y'all tomorrow, and we have a lot of Hollow Knight to play.